Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, welcome to Hardcore Day 2. We made it to level 41 in 2 hours so far. Then the whole power on my street cut. Yep. Not just like, you know, a little power outage. The whole power in my street, every single house, the whole internet box flew out. And like 30 minutes later, I got my internet back and I was scared. I was like, my Sork's dead. There's like no way we actually survived this. Well, lucky I can tell you we did actually, in fact, survive it. My Sork is, in fact, alive. So, yay, lo and behold, we're doing good, right? Okay, why is that screenshot tool saving screenshots? And what is it doing? Like, how do you even stop the, like, the, AMD overlay? We gotta get rid of this. Okay, let's double check everything that's working. We were doing strongholds. This is up for 25 minutes, so 25, 52 minutes. My brain is still not braining. We are currently in the process of pushing strongholds to 50. Then we're going to Torment 1, 2, 3 today, probably. Might even reach Torment 4. We can't die. We're doing it Solo Self-Found, in case you missed that. So the whole journey... Oh, he keeps saving screenshots. I need to turn this, like, this AMD overlay thingy off. How do you turn that off? I know it has an overlay. I know you can turn it off. But it's like really weird when you do it. Where did you turn that off again? So I don't want to have the overlay. Holy moly. It's been a while since, like, you know, you completely just, like, made this not work anymore. What are options? It was... No, I don't want that. Settings, yeah, it's like the thing. You get... It's just for graphics and everything, right? Ah, hotkeys. If I turn them off, that should work, right? Yeah, in-game overlay. There it is. Oh, my lord. It's so weird when you have that in-game overlay. It's just a terrible one. Greggle, thank you for the 6 months of support already, Greggle. It's way too early. We haven't even started. We haven't even brought down entertainment. Radiant, I always have Radiant, sir. Like, Radiant does do the perfect job. Why would you ever revert to the inferior company? And yes, I'll call it like, I mean, if you have money to spare, if you have money to throw out, by all means, you know, buy yourself the overpriced product. If you want to have a good bang for your buck and you're not going for Radiant, I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. Right? Just my humble opinion on that. Belgian, Steven, good to see you there. So we're playing Hydra Sork, as you can see here. As it is very good for hardcore leveling, but if you also play Solo Self-Found, so no trading, no player interaction, no nothing, it's better to play something that's strong instead of playing something that's weak. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, right? Aizen, the new PC did not have an accident. It was a power cut on the street. It was actually crazy because it hasn't happened in quite a while. But yeah, the whole street lost power. Everything went away. And then I was like, you know, might as well just quit for today. You know, before it happens again. You have a 6900 XT, Greggle? That is my first one before I went over to the 7 series and now the 9 series. I love that one dearly. Okay, that's done too. I'm gonna pull up my mobilytics again. Jesus Christ. I keep forgetting where I put my points in. Even though for hardcore, I've been actually changing stuff up a bit, right? Where they cut the power like that? Well, they didn't cut the power like that. The whole street just lost power. You know, accidents happen. Not like they plan to cut us from the power. It's just like that little fun power outage. Karani, King Fats, good to see you there, gentlemen. Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna get 60 today, hopefully without dying, right? Or that character's gonzo. But again, it's quite hard to die in Diablo nowadays. I think the first danger you really have of dying is when you enter Torment 1 and you try to kill the Lady of the Helltide. That's usually the first time you have like any inkling of a potential death. Because like she might just hit you, unfortunate. But I guess once in a while I could actually prepare for this scenario instead of just blundering in. That's what I usually do, right? We're not really going for any preparation for the Torment jumps. We just blunder in and somehow make do. Okay, we get 10 summons. 10 summons is insane because it's just like crazy mana regeneration already. Get our wolves up. Get him out again. It's actually insane how easy you can play Hydra Sork early on. I'm pretty new to the game. Where can you farm Cursed Aura? Do I have to gamble at 0? It would be easiest to gamble it. Like most aspects, like Cursed Aura, are not available from dungeons. So you'll have to just, in this case, gamble pans probably, because pans often have defensive and utility aspects. That being said, you can also go to the mercenaries, because the mercenaries have a huge share of aspects as well. And there you get the cache of utility aspects, and that might have the Cursed Aura in it. So there's actually multiple ways to get that 0 temp. Get that quite easy together. And she DED. Take that. Let's check if we got... Oh, the PvP bosses and everything are actually respawn, so we could do them again. Interesting. Like last time we couldn't do them we couldn't do them because, well, usually we take 3 hours in 1 day to level, right? But due to the disconnect yesterday, we need 2 days. The best part about hardcore is you never have to repair your gear. Well, it's not really that it takes like much to actually repair your gear, right? I mean, even on my normal characters, the amount of deathies I have, it's my like maybe 5 to 10 deathies, and it's all because I've been doing unreasonable stuff. It's like, oh, can I go into Torment 4 without a single resistance point and without any armor? I'm probably able to survive somehow, right? Surely. What's the worst thing that could happen? Right? That's the main reason why I die in softcore. That you just do unreasonable things. I mean, you don't die because the game like throws anything at you that actually kills you. Nah, most of the time it's just like you being a very unreasonable person. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like Necromancer this season, but Hydra looks fun. Oh, Hydra is brilliant. Like it's similar to Necrosorg, only that you summon Hydras instead of minions. The advantage is that the Hydra is always with you, whereas with Necrosorg, you get to wait for your stupid nerds to get teleported on you. So that can be partially annoying for the Necro side, and it's pretty amazing for the Hydra side, to be honest with you. Also just generally fun to play and very defensive. Like surprisingly, the Sorg just doesn't die, or how do I say this? Sorg just doesn't die, which means she's either alive or she's dead. Right? You're either alive or you're dead, but there's no in between. What do I do with the Druid build? Everyone just sells the item for outrageous amount of gold, runes, or even real money. Alessandro, I mean, you just farm the things you need. The Druid build is not really hard to put together item-wise. So you just get the items. Have a good time. Gift of the tree, dankeschön. elemental damage. Should buff Druid. Druid is pretty strong. You got Flash Render Druid, you have Pulverized Druid, you got the Claw Druid, if I'm not mistaken. You have Stone Burr? No, not Stone Burst. What was the Stone. The basic skill. I don't know what the basic skill is called, but there's a basic skill that you can use as a Druid. There's tons of ways to actually like really reasonably play Druid now. I'm farming a lot, lack of luck. Well, lack of luck can always happen, right? That's something unfortunate. No, not Boulder. It's the basic skill. Stone something. It's like where you're just literally spamming away basic skill. It's kind of interesting. I want to Shroud Druid. Hey, Shroud Druid would be great, but it'd be nice if everything was viable, right? Jordan, you're Paragon 298. Hi, Davitska. That's crazy. So, like, I'm not looking to play, my friend, because the thing is, we are doing Solo Self-Found. Solo Self-Found means you do everything solo, self, you know? Like, no other people involved. Because that's the true challenge. Earthspike, thank you, Maddie. Earthspike was the name. Well, that's what we are pretty much approaching here, attempting here. To play alone for ourselves, to do everything we can alone ourselves, and try to get as strong as possible without trading, without interactions, without dupe materials, without anything, pretty much. Just us versus the game. That's funny for a change. Because obviously a lot of the... How do I say this now? A lot of the, like, when you get yourself the boss materials for Belial and so on, that's mostly to speed up progress so you can get more guides out, right? But the more fun way to play is always going to be Solo Self-Found. Because it, like, at least offers a real challenge. Or a certain challenge. Is the horse so fast? The horse always so fast? Why is your horse so slow? And 45, ladies and gentlemen. That's 27 more damage. Another Hydra aspect. That's crazy. I've gotten the Hydra aspect now twice already, which is actually insane. But I already have it like at 2.2. Cool, right? Instead of just 2. Help, I beg you. Nah, like, nah. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate it, though. We'll be finishing the Hydra build like the Druid African. No, I don't have the materials for that. So, like, generally speaking, I tend to finish one build per season because it is interesting to finish one build per season. But doing more than one build per season is extremely frustrating in the climate of how materials and upgrading works. So I will most likely not finish another build. It has a lot to do with, like, how much fun does it provide me personally in my mind to max out a build. And to be honest, like, putting my resources in to get one build forward is joyful. But then, like, trying to do that for multiple builds just sucks the life out of you. I think like a lot of people do the same, right? You have your main, then you have a lot of other characters you make for fun. But maxing out these, oh, please don't. Especially since maxing out is always the same loop. Farm, up the side. Get crystals, you know? Jiggy majiggy. It loses its appeal if you do it too often. I'm currently rebuilding a penetrating rogue. I wanted to ask if the build has been updated on mobilities. The build has been always updated on mobility since day one. I really don't know. Like, I constantly see comments like, is this getting updated on mobilities? Then I check the build. It is like exactly the build. And I'm like, I don't know what you want updated. You know? I don't know if you're blind or something, because I truly don't understand. You know? I don't know what you want updated. Let's see if we can kill her again. So I made it a habit to try to kill the lady here. Figured out you can't actually kill her before she goes invisible. Do enough damage. I win. Oh, a new helmet. Look at that, Sean. From no helmet to new helmet to next helmet. Perfection. Against vulnerable enemies. Or break everything down that we have here. We'll go to an enchanter to get the serpentine aspect. Okay, we get this there, then die done. Then we're gonna right over here, do these two, and feel good about it. Good morning, Riceback. Good to see you there. Are we gonna swap difficulties for getting to 60? Probably not, because why? Correct? Why would we swap the difficulty when it's just so easy to get to level 60 without taking a single risk? And it's not even slower, right? I mean, the slowest thing that could happen is us dying, and like, I guess I'd prefer to be alive. Martin, now hardcore is great. I mean, so far it doesn't feel much different, right? I mean, hardcore, softcore, like, yeah. Is it still the same sort before the blackout yesterday? Yes, Azim, we actually survived. I was really not happy with the blackout, like with the power cut, but I went back online an hour later and the character was still alive. I just didn't feel like going online, right? Because we cut the stream short, everything was turned offline, my food came, so I was like, okay, we'll continue tomorrow.
What is this?
That's the same sorceress. We started with 41. I didn't just sit there all evening long to like level up another character. That's what happened to EA. It was just a power outage, nothing too crazy. Imagine new PC crashing on you. That would have been suboptimal at best. Oh, you got shot on, lady.
What's going on here?
Okay, let's get this here sorted. And then we're gonna get the sword more defensive. I wonder how defensive I want to be before I jump world tiers. Because you can obviously get into world tier 1, right, with base stuff. Like 1000 armor, relatively easy in world tier 1. Some max life. I get it, right? Or do you actually stay in penitent difficulty to at least get yourself 750? Probably you do that, right? You probably stay in penitent difficulty to get yourself 750 gear. At least basic 750 gear, because why would I be so stupid to jump further? Oh, sorry. Oh, my Hydra's destroyed everything. Okay, let's check that we win this fight here versus her. So like you can kill her before? Good job, good job. Imagine dying like that. Well, Diablo does have a disconnect protection of some degree, right? But like that there is something, relying on it, hoping that it works. You know? It's nice you get it in the game, but don't expect me to like sit there and be like, yeah, sure, disconnect protection. What is the worst that could happen? Right? I mean, if I would ever lose a hardcore character to disconnect, that alone would for me be enough reason to never touch hardcore ever again. I mean, the only reason we're doing this right now is for the Solo Self-Found challenge, and obviously because people still want to see me play Diablo. I mean, as I like to say, just playing Diablo is not an option for me, just sitting around and just playing the game. So we might as well make an interesting piece of content for you by playing some hardcore, which people always bully me to play. Because for some reason, people think that hardcore is the only way to actually have fun with Diablo. If you're not playing hardcore, like how are you even enjoying the game? The same with PvP players in Dune Awakening, right? Like, oh, you're not doing PvP in Dune Awakening? I don't understand how you're even having fun. You're just, okay, sir, like, are you good? Did you hit your head on something? Do you want to hit your head on something? Right? I mean, hardcore in an offline game, I could at least understand, right? Because as you say, it's an offline game. What's the worst that happens? Like your PC crashes, okay, boo-hoo-hoo, bullshit, right? But playing hardcore in an online game takes a different kind of crazy. Let's play a mindless game of grind, but turn it into a be focused 100% time or die. Well, see, that's the conundrum, right? So we're playing a mindless game of grind, but then you're adding the hardcore factor, which actually forces you to stay focused to a degree. So your brain turning off has to fight a brain turning on, and that technically makes you more engaged. Oh, this is a big technically. Glad your character's still alive. Hey, if my character wasn't alive, I would have gone online. I would have bought myself a Steam account that is somehow Renown unlocked and that has the expansion and everything on it. And then I would have done it in softcore, right? But let's be real. That is what I would have done. For absolutely certain to be able to do this challenge. I got Minion Necro also got lucky with getting Grandfather. It's an actual AFK build. Grandfather's cute. It's actually worse than a normal weapon, but it's cute to have. Especially with a life boost still. Like if you just want to stay safe, right? Don't want to care about like maximum damage, just survival. Like Grandfather's doing a great job. Let me in. I need to slay the Cardinal Maldul. The Dark Cardinal. Needs to be slaughterino. We're just spamming the Hydras to activate the doggies. Because if doggies activate it, more mana regen, more everything. Pants, you say? Don't mind if I do. I compare hardcore to masochism. I mean, everybody has their reasons to play something, and some people just want to feel the pain, right? Some people just want to feel the pain to feel alive. My coffee's already empty? No coffee! I thought we're homies. By the way, chat, I'm looking for volunteers. I have to dig an 18-meter long ditch today, roughly 40-50 centimeters deep. Any takers? Any ditch diggers? Anyone, you know? No? Shame, chat. Shame on you. I thought we're homies. I want to come to a random person's house and dig a ditch with him. You can't say I'm not disappointed. Oh, Yaxum. How far away are you from Lucerne? A bit too far, sir. That's not around the neighborhood, my friend. Okay, we got find Briona in Kyrgyzstan. So let's find her. Wait, do we even have to do that? Yeah, we have to do that quest because this is the last questy that you have to do to get the Jiggy done. Cat coaster, good to see you there. Now, luckily it rained yesterday, so the ground is not too hard today. So I'm gonna be able to dig that ditch without ruining myself. But like, really, having a house and having a garden, it's a full-time job next to your full-time job. Like, content creator, full-time job. Family, full-time job. Having a house and a garden, full-time job. Like, literally, if you're fucking lazy, don't ever get a house or a garden. Like, you're doomed. We literally have a lazy family in our street, and their whole garden is like overgrown, like partially over the street and everything. They even we even had to have the city council write them a letter because they're pretty much like overcrowding the walkway. We're living in Germany. Germany.
What?
It's crazy. So if you're fucking lazy, like, you're gonna be doomed. Like, if you have a house and a garden. And I don't even like gardening. It's just like, you have to do it. Are altars of Lilith transferred to softcore? No, sir. You have to do the whole Renown in hardcore again one time. So my Renown is not fully done. Actually, my hardcore account is weaker than my main account because I am missing, matter of fact, the full Renown grind. I have most of it done, right? Most of it, but I missed the Paragon points and I missed one skill point. So you can imagine, not too optimal. Until next time. See here, Astuar and then Renown, not done. Paragon points missing, Paragon points missing, skill points missing, Paragon points missing, Paragon points missing, Paragon points missing. Speak Briona in the Dalgar Oasis. Jawohl. Well, it's not about to fix that. Like, why would your altars of Lilith transfer, right? So I don't know what you want fixed there. As like, why should it transfer? You know, there's no ample reason why you should get your process over there. How do I get more defensive? Like, I'm thinking about, like, I have all the defensive stuff taken there. I didn't even take glass cannon. I could probably generate barrier of your maximum life every second. Wait, do you actually use energy focus in hardcore? Wait, hold on. Do you even, like, I would never use this in softcore, obviously, because there's no reason to. Do you actually use it in hardcore? I reckon. Wait, there is Aramon's Pyre, there's Virus. Where's the Hero Monument? Was Hero Monument up here or there? One of the two. I mean, it doesn't really add up to the experience after completing one time. It's not about adding to the experience. It's just, it would be cheating, right? Hardcore is about hardcore. And if you, in hardcore, could actually do the... like, if you in softcore could do the Renown for a hardcore, wouldn't that defeat the purpose of, like, playing hardcore, right? I mean, we actually had that discussion at the very launch of Diablo because I found it stupid myself. But it kind of makes sense, right? Why would I be able to do something for hardcore and softcore? That just seems weird, right? No matter if it doesn't add to the experience, because I'm absolutely with you 100%. Like, it doesn't make me happy to have to do the alters again. Like, before we actually did this challenge, so before I logged in to make this character and do this challenge with you guys, I played 1 hour long off stream, put on like a movie, and I had to farm Renown. And the whole time I was like, this is fucking shit. I hate it. 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 Right? But I had to. Because what else would I do? Like, play without Renown? We might as well just run in a chainsaw. Which probably would be, if your account get hacked and you actually lost your account, it would probably be the most annoying thing. Gotta redo Renown. And after 9 seasons, you would assume I had done it in hardcore already. Michael, hardcore is the only way to play. Interesting thing, Michael, because like I don't play Diablo for the challenge, if that makes sense, right? I don't play Diablo because I need something hard. If I want something hard, I play an actual challenging ARPG, because there are challenging ARPGs out there like Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2. They do actually have challenge in them. Diablo 4 does not. Sure, you can make it somewhat more challenging, but even the hardcore in Diablo is not hardcore. What I find interesting, though, is that in Path of Exile, for example, what happens if your hardcore character dies? He goes to softcore. What happens in Last Epoch if your hardcore character dies? He goes to softcore. I don't know what happens in Grim Dawn, but right now, the actual harder games, each of them, like if your character dies, it doesn't actually die. And Diablo, the game that's more casual, if you die, you're dead. Make it make sense. Make it make sense how that's a thing, right? The arguable more casual game, but it has the more brutal hardcore experience. Yes, it is what it is. Sir Morehold, good to see you there, brother man. Dame Marion, Sir Tom, and goodbye, lads. I win, you suck. And that's level 50, chat. Bam. Oh, actually not. I lied. I lied to my community for personal gain. I got exposed here. Challenge Harker's the connection to the server. Papa Beak, by the way. Welcome, friend. Did I not take a potion? Or is it already... Have we already played... We have already played 30 minutes! When? Like, it's actually like, when did we play 30 minutes already? Alright, what are my resties saying? So my resties are actually resting out. Oh, God. I'm still opening that overlay. I thought I completely closed that overlay. Someone going to get me killed. So I noticed yesterday, by the way, what was causing some of the stutter, guys. If you actually have Diablo full on ultra, right? Full on super ultra and everything ultra'd out, Diablo takes more than 32 gigabytes of RAM, which is kind of crazy. So the current PC has 32 gigabytes of RAM, which is arguably enough for everything, but Diablo 4. You know? I played more graphically intensive games. Right? Games that actually look really good, and Unreal 5 and whatsoever, and like, you know, and no problems. And Diablo 4 is like, yeah, listen, so 32 gigs of RAM, bruv. So if you actually turn down the graphics settings a bit, nominally, the screen space reflection and some of the, what was it called again? The textures, then instantly you drop like 5 gigabyte of RAM usage. Right? It was just like, oh, hi. Instead of using 32, I'm like at 27 now. Make it make sense. Explain like I'm 5 years old. At least they don't make you buy orbs to unlock the ability to use extra RAM. Hey, sir. Don't give him ideas. Good point, though, guys. Two very interesting happenings. Do you want to know what happened in the gaming space? So Jagex, the guys behind RuneScape, they recently had a conference and they threw out a video and they said microtransactions are making people leave the game and we have to change our microtransaction practices. Right? They're actually like openly saying their microtransactions are too predatory and people are fed up with it. So they're changing it for lots of money. Now there's the other side of the coin, because recently Ubisoft had their quarter meeting, and in one of their paper it said microtransactions make people enjoy the game more. I don't know how like really the people at Ubisoft can be so out of touch in so many ways, in so like in so much, like literally in so much, like how can everything just be wrong with you? but it's like I vividly remembered those times where I obviously bought a microtransaction. I was like, wow, the game is so much more fun now since I bought the microtransaction. Right? We all remember these moments, surely. You know what I had to think about? Remember our Stellar Blade playthrough, guys. In Stellar Blade, you get tons of cute and hot outfits for your Stellar Blade lady for free. And you know what? That actually made the game more fun because you could put cute outfits on your character. Thank you. And guess what? I didn't have to pay for a single outfit. Crazy. Who would have thought? The family running Ubisoft is just milking it until it implodes. At this point, they're doing a speed run to selling Ubisoft. I don't understand. Like, that just seems what they're doing, right? Let's just pump and dump as much money as possible out. I mean, they tried multiple times now to introduce cryptocurrency. They tried multiple times to somehow have people accept Web3, right? They released some Web3 AI slop games too. And like, you notice, right? From 10 miles away, like they're somehow trying to squeeze out a bit more money instead of just improving games in the company. It's crazy to me. Only game I've enjoyed microtransactions is Valorant, but Valorant microtransactions make sense, right? You buy a weapon and you see a weapon. Amazing, right? Like the actual weapon you have there. I mean, like that the microtransactions are too expensive as well. Let's right? But in some games, microtransactions don't make sense, right? Like people are playing Apex Legends and they're buying expensive skins and then you don't even see your character, right? Or they play PUBG first person mode and have all these skins. Like at this point, or Call of Duty, right? The weapon skins, yes, but the character skins, you don't even see though. I mean, obviously you can duke on people as Nicki Minaj for some reason. But it's not like you actually do see your character, right? Matthew, I'm happy you're enjoying the Archmage Necro. Sorry for not seeing that the first time. Don't yell at me for buying Rainbow Six Siege skins. I can understand to buy a skin so in a competitive game that someone else gets duked on by said skin, right? So you're buying yourself something cool and then you shit on them and then you twerk on their faces like and they're like, oh shit, man, it's Nicki Minaj. What should I do? Makes sense somewhere. Some of those games are just like I don't know why you just bought that. You're killing Belial on Torment 3 now. That's very good already. I mean, Torment 3 Belial is technically the only Belial you ever want to kill because Torment 4 is not really worth it. It's not like he actually drops better. But yeah, just think about the different flip sides. A company actually admitting that the microtransactions are hurting their player base. They have seen less player retention, RuneScape, because of microtransactions, and that they drastically need to change the way how they're doing things. and even take earning misses to increase the player experience. Like, what the fuck? And then you have like Ubisoft being like, nah, people love microtransactions. Listen, shareholders, they love it. Yeah, like it's true. We said so. Here, it's in a paper. We asked like 3 people, 2 of them actually undercover ops.
Masonry stained with residual magics. Aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Do you reckon that in the early days of Fortnite pros, playing without skins were suppressed, Asian? I mean, people wanted to use skins, and the Fortnite pros wanted to use skins as well, because do you know how much money people made with their Fortnite codes, Asian? Like even like we're talking about 100 viewer Fortnite streamers probably making more than I do in a year with every single with every single like income stream because of those skins. Oh, you bet, my friend. You didn't like they were milking that shit. Okay, so we use energy focus. Do we also use you gain damage reduction while you have an active? Probably. Like, do I even? It seems so much sense making when you're actually playing hardcore, right? Do I need it? No, not necessarily. But does it kind of make sense? Yeah, somewhat, I guess. Here's the hardcore journey. Any threats yet? Yeah, power outage yesterday, whole street. It was the biggest threat to me existing. So you're soloing your HC run. Not only solo, like no player interaction at all, Matthew. Solo self-found, no trading. Everything has to come from myself. Like no buying materials from someone, no getting Belial mats, no buying gold, no, you know? Like this is the ultimate, like you gotta do it yourself or no one will do it. Which is, for me, the best way to play in Path of Exile, for example. In Diablo, it usually doesn't make sense to play this way because Diablo doesn't want to play you this way, if that makes sense. The biggest problem with Solo Self-Found in Diablo is that, for example, if you're looking for a certain piece of equipment, like I want to have a Greater Affix Hydra helmet. Like, no matter how long I look for it, no matter how long I yearn for the mines, I will never drop it, right? It's literally impossible to actually drop it in a season. Like, I wanted to have a chest with Greater Affix Golem Mastery. Unless I'm trading, I won't get it, right? So, like, the problem how Diablo drops work, to a degree, is that you're forced to trade, right? If the game itself would actually provide you with these drops, great, but it doesn't. That being said, right? That being said, you in Solo Self-Found, you're just used to not maxing out. Like, right? You're maxing out with what you have, but if you're not getting the best of the best of the best of the best of the best, that's fine. That's why I also like, for me personally, Solo Self-Found leaderboards the most, right? What do I care about someone who traded himself to a victory? I care if someone, like, by their teeth, dragged themselves through the game and made use of the resources they found and claimed a leaderboard. That's what I personally find interesting. SSF is not about maxing. No, Trixie. SSF. Solo Self-Found is about making do with what you have, but still getting the most out of it. It's a different kind of maxing. Oh, what did I get? Izo's Heirloom? I'm going to take a good Izo's Heirloom. No, you know what I could have gotten? Please let it be the resistance boots. Ah, it's Izo's Heirloom. I guess we could still take it, right? Because it's resistance to all elements regardless. So I guess what's the worst that happens there? Interesting part, if I get to 60, I would just have to do one single whisper, right? And I should be fully resistanced out. Fully 750 down, right?
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Serpentine aspect. Keep re-enchanting that on my weapon, even though I run out of materials. Circe rune. Nur rune. Tep, Lum, Ton. You know what I should do? C and Sir, so I don't lose them. Okay, we got this one done. We got strongholds knocked out. I still have the stronghold left up here, so the hope is light. Hardcore in Daryl is scary. I would probably not do hardcore in Daryl other than Torment 1. So is the Blight crit build based off the Giga Necro? There are two different concepts. The Giga Necro was about getting the biggest dots possible, Matthew, right? The biggest damage over time possible. The Blight crit build is about getting the most Shadow Blight crit possible. So one tries to max damage over time, while the other tries to max critical strike. One day I'll get the Renown Nahantu. Hey, the Renown Nahantu was easy when you did the campaign Asian. Right? That's why, like, my number one recommendation was, as you do the Nahantu campaign, finish the Renown. Yeah, damage over time and crit damage doesn't merge very well, Matthew. Because damage over time can't crit. So when you do a Shadow Blight build, Shadow Blight key passive build, because the Shadow Blight key passive itself can crit, because of the one-time damage. So you're pretty much just using the damage over time to have as many ticks as possible to then trigger the Shadow Blight. It's kind of like a lucky hit chance build, but you don't need lucky hits. Have you tried a Golem only build? I've had a couple of fellow creators try out Golem only build, and the conclusion is sadly that as Golem only is possible, it turns out to be a vastly clunkier version of mages. So if you want a clunkier build than an already clunky minion build, because mages in itself are still clunky, right? So if you want a clunkier build than what we already have, then Golem, yay. Bill, good to see you there. How you doing? I mean, if that was your goal, though, then pop off, son. Right? Elliot, thank you for your subscription and support, Elliot. Dankeschön. That's very kind of you. Does attack speed affect damage over time? There was some math behind it that attack speed would affect how often damage over time procs per second. If I am not completely mistaken. I don't know the formula behind that, though. You could Google for the max roll attack speed chart that explains stuff about attack speed cap 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure there was also something with damage over time and attack speed. Now, obviously, don't expect attack speed to kind of like double the amount of procs or something. There's a little bug going on with Army of the Dead. Almost died killing bosses as the mages don't hit right after casting Army. Haven't noticed myself, but it's wholly possible. It is wholly possible. Okay, we get the Tempers. You know, having to take care of resistances and stuff before you jump world tiers, torment tiers, feels a bit like back in the days when we were leveling to 100 and you wanted to go into world tier 2 and world tier 3. I kind of miss world tier 2 and 3 at some points. Don't get me wrong, I like our torment tiers, I like our level 60. But world tier 2 and 3 had a special place in my heart. I always enjoyed doing them. Just quickly knock out the ritual there if I wanted to. That one is holding for another... Before I knock out another one, let's just do a strong room in the Domheim tunnels. Jeffrey, guten Tag. Greetings to the Netherlands. They should have an aspect with Golem doing more damage with being inside the bone prison and call it the arena. There should be so much more with Golem, especially more than one Golem being summonable. Like, why? Like, it's 2025, 2 years of Necromancer, and you can still only get one Golem. Where's the unique item? Like, where's the Golem chest that has me get multiple Golems? Golems. Sorry, not Golems, Golems. Pronunciation. So, yeah. Where's the Golem chest? I like the capstone dungeon. I think everyone liked the capstone dungeon because it felt like a stepping stone. You could beat the capstone at moment X, and then you could go for the next world tier. Right now, like the pit, like you do a level of the pit, and then you're in the next world tier. But there's no ta-da-ta-ta-ta. You beat this. You're amazing. You managed to vanquish the boss. Bells, whistles, everything. More like, yay, I did another level of the pit. Woo! That's how getting like up one Torment tier feels right now. So like we heavily advocated for this, by the way. I mean, I was at the Blizzard HQ and I was like, lads, like you need to do something. Like you can't just, like this can't be it. Sadly, they didn't want to. So that's that. If at least pit 10, 25, 35 or 40 and 55 would be like special pits, I think it would be cool. Like if these pits would feel special, if the design would be different and there would be certain scripted bosses, then I do believe the whole experience will be better. But with there being like just a normal pit level and that's it, like wet handshake, congratulations, it's just not good enough. You're able to do the capstone before 60, yes, but I mean, like, I don't mind that you're not able to do the capstone before 60 because it, how do I say this now? Like, if you were good enough, you could do it, but mostly people that were shit were also trying to do it because they saw a streamer doing it, and it would kind of like ruin their own gameplay experience and people would get frustrated. So now you could say, but people don't have to, yeah, but people are stupid, okay? So don't expect them to not. People are stupid. I got an Arcana, the tendrils, to immobilize things. Do I want to finish this one? No, absolutely not. We're going to just open up the next dungeon. Sealed archives. Iron hold. Get out of here. I don't know, a dungeon with a boss is a dungeon with a boss. Only difference with capstone with nightmare dungeon mechanics. No, it was like the meaningful part about the nightmare dungeon was that they were always the same, but there were always something like that was strong to a degree with a certain boss to beat. In that case, it was the feeling about being able to do the dungeon, but also being able to do it as early as possible. So obviously that feeling of doing it as early as possible, that won't come back, right? We lost that feeling. So that's a bit sad, yes. But still, like, I'd prefer if it was just something special. I don't know how to say it. I just simply know that the current system could be improved. Trini, you watch the reruns on YouTube. That's very kind of you. It's actually funny that like the YouTube videos, not the actual videos we're posting, right? Just the VODs on YouTube, the videos of our live streams that are also being posted to my YouTube channel has become a stable part of my revenue. So actually people that watch my streams afterwards, not on Twitch because Twitch is literally useless. I should delete all my Twitch VODs. Yes, it sounds crazy, right? But I should literally delete my Twitch VODs because they're available on YouTube, and YouTube at least pays you ad revenue for someone watching a VOD. If someone on Twitch watches a VOD and there's an ad running, guess who gets the money? Guess, chat. No one, exactly. No Twitch. A planner for Shadowblight Teleport Necro, it's linked in the YouTube VOD, Papa Big. Actually, under the Necromancer hub, if you have the link to the Necromancer hub on Mount Mobilitics, there's also the Shadowblight Teleport Necro. I made a new tab for it. Very fun to play. Out of my way. I'm busy. Good. A teleport blight is what? So you use blight and then reaping lotus, and then you reduce the not reaping loading inexorable reaper for sever teleports, and then you reduce the cooldown as much as possible for the sever, and then you teleport around like a maniac. It's the short of it. 2 powers from 1 dungeon run. Oh my goodness, I'm getting that Hydra aspect left, right, and center, chat. They keep just shoving it down my throat. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Please, harder. Shove it down my throat more. For the Stork Paragon boards, 10% non-physical damage. Does that apply to Hydra also? Well, what does your Hydra do? Veggie. I mean, I could just answer your question, but I answer with a counter question. What kind of damage does your Hydra do? Non-physical damage, right? And since your Hydra has the summon tag, your Hydra gets everything you get. So if you get more non-physical damage, then your Hydra gets more non-physical damage. I hope that answers your question. And this change is made possible by one of the better Diablo 4 changes, that summon tag things now get everything that you get. Summon tag things should have always gotten everything you get, but they finally explicitly state this. They finally hard-coded it in, and it's not like, because it should be like that, it is like this. No, it is actually finally like this. What does SSF stand for in your stream title? Solo Self-Found. Where you enjoy the story solo and self-found. Only that. Let's break this down. Helltide has reset. Oh, we get a double Helltide. Ladies and gentlemen, we get a double Helltide. That's pretty good, actually. Let's go. Oh, and we still have to do some more Nightmare Dungeons, but I guess I'm going to keep some of those Stronghold pushes for later, right? Because I don't have all the Arcana yet, which is fine. But what we should do is we definitely need to get the Disintegrate to max level, right? Ta-da! Level 20 already. Level 20 before being 60. It's pretty good. Considering the Disintegrate damage, pretty nice. With the Mage Necker, can I swap to Soul Rift? Soul Rift doesn't do anything for you. That's the problem. It literally doesn't. Like, Soul Rift doesn't give you Berry anymore, so it has become useless. I do hope that that change actually gets reverted, because if we didn't have the Bottled Wind Arcana, right, chat? For many builds this season, if we didn't have the Bottled Wind Arcana, a lot of builds would feel really squishy. I got Vu Chang on Instant Gaming, but I don't get the code before release. I might have to refund to not miss out on the 2 sick outfits. Oh, Asian, you definitely do get the code from Instant Gaming. It usually is very reliable. I get my codes there too, often, right? We are leaving on a cruise from Oslo Friday on Warnemünde. I don't even know where Warnemünde is right now. I think it's in the North Sea? East Sea? North Sea? Ha, you expect me to know German geography, sir. Seriously. No, I mean, like, I actually don't know how far it is away. do think it's North or East Sea, one of the two. But more to the north in Germany. Is Death Trap Rogue still really the best rogue? Well, if you have all the items, if you have 275 energy, and if all of this is coming together and you get the build fully flashed out, then yes, Death Trap Rogue is still really good to play. That being said, Penetrating Shot Rogue is also a very good option to do. Cheaper and easier to pull off. Twisting Blades, I think, is working as well. So yes, Death Trap is so good because Death Trap pulls everyone together as it does at the same time damage to everyone, which just makes it a very convenient to play build, right? I mean, imagine all your enemies are just always being pulled to you. You're just always having barrier. It's nice. I personally prefer Penetrating Shot Rogue for more fun too. It was just the better experience for me. What I can tell you. Disturb the Jar of Souls. Careful, the Jar of Souls shall be disturbed. I'm using Pen Shot Rogue, need more damage output. Well, you need the, what was it called again? The Azure Wrath, and you need to masterwork the Azure Wrath, and you're good to go. That's it. That's the whole sheboing. Nothing more, nothing less. Just Azure Wrathy. It's actually plenty sad in that regard. That it's literally just that. Oh, you want to get more power? You get more critical strike damage? That's cute, but what about your Azure Wrath Masterwork? Oh, no, you don't have that? Well, get fucked. One build requires Azure Wrath, Fist of Fate, the other Triple Exodia Super Masterwork. I mean, so far we've gotten to pit 100 with single Masterworks left, right, and center. So it is certainly possible to get far and wide this season around. With the beauty of double Masterworks. But you definitely need yeah, the key item. Oh, two-handed weapons. Cool. That was a lot of two-handed weapons coming out of it. Like, seriously. $48 more. Don't mind if I do. I'll take one that has maximum life on it, right? If it doesn't have maximum life, we don't want it. It's such a difference if an item actually does have maximum life that you really have to look out for it. And total armor percentage. Look at this, chat. Easy amulet. Let's fucking go. Muscle hug. Get to see there, partner. Life finds you good. Serpentine aspect again. Let's get it on. We already have a 2.2% serpentine aspect in case you missed it, chat. Which is actually insane. Okay, best potion for fortitude, right? I don't want anything else but fortitude. More max life is more max life is more max life. Scroll of Escape. Wait, why would I have a Scroll of Escape? Oh, it's a Scroll of Escape is for if I'm in a boss fight that I can't handle, right? So if I'm like, I can totally beat this boss, and it's like, oh my god, I can't totally beat this. Someone save me. Jeebus. Mama Maria, bring me home. The website exists to figure out how much items are worth. Yeah, it's the trade website, diablo.trade. You go on the trade website and then you just check the prices of things and that's that. You know? Gotta check out supply demand, chaboink, and then just sell and buy. Do real hardcore players actually use the Scroll of Escape, guys? Because obviously it's like kind of like a weak move. It's like a loser move. Like imagine using a Scroll of Escape, like big effing L. Like a beginner that can't even take death. Yeah, imagine. It seemed very hardcore to me. Oh, that Nahantu. I don't know what it is with Nahantu, but every time you enter Nahantu for the first time, this happens. Right? It's almost like Nahantu is just like more demanding on the PC, like for no effing reason. What title are you going to select for this character? I don't even know where to change titles anymore, sir. I haven't done it in quite a while, nor have I cared for it. Other games have TP lockout, so it's fair. Well, if you TP lockout in a hardcore mode to save your character, you're a loser anyways, right? Imagine playing hardcore but finding all the fancy ways to actually not lose your char. I'll take what the fuck is this for $10. Just stop being meta for a second and play the game. Well, I'm sorry that I don't care for titles on my character, sir. Never have, never will. It's not like anyone will see the title anyways. Or I ever looked at someone's title. Or even know where it's at. I remember on Diablo release, we're all like, oh yeah, we gotta give ourselves fancy names, right? Because you actually met some people in the world. For one of the downsides of the new Diablo experience, because back in the days with leveling to 100, right? You did actually meet more people in the world because people were longer in the world. Nowadays, like, people are in Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4, so they're instanced away from you. You don't actually see them anymore. But before it was like more obvious where you would find people. It's actually interesting as, like, right? The Torment change made the world less lively instead of more lively. Oh no! And then he explodes and demons are coming out of you. Could you have at least had a Harbinger in your butthole? God, he didn't even have a Harbinger in his butthole. Disgraceful. Okay, we're sitting at 600 armor runes. I missed seeing the level of the monster's side of their name. Well, that made only sense as the level of the monster was not your level, but nowadays the level of the monster is your level, so, like, right? There's no need to see the name, the level. Ghost Sponge enjoying the stream? Well, it's kind of you, sir. I'm happy you are enjoying the stream, in fact. And so far, I'm just really excited for next month. We get the Gamescom coming, guys, and maybe finally expansion news. You can't tell me that they're not at Gamescom, like there's not going to be a teaser, right, for the Diablo expansion. If the Diablo expansion is supposed to come out in January, February, they're like 6 months before, we should slowly start doing some promo for it, right? I saw the first marketing materials, the name, the first teasers, like it's just slow and steady. Should be rolling out. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it's about damn time. You think early 2026? Yes, early 2026 is actually reasonable because we require the expansion to keep doing the game, if that makes sense. Since the game, like in order to have some of the changes that are probably on the horizon for the game, you will need the expansion to do these changes. because they're too much for season, at least for Diablo standards. So early would be the most sense making. When we get season 10 right now, that would be the Infernal Horde rework. And after season 10, there was nothing anymore listed on the roadmap, right? Which in itself could indicate that season 11 is meant to be the next. We'll see. They can't let the expansion wait too long, I feel, right? It'd be not good for the overall anticipation of the game. They shouldn't do it this year, so let's be real. This year would be too soon. So if October already had the next expansion, that would be too soon, because they need to build up more goodwill, if that makes sense, right? So like right now, Diablo's in this phase where they have to deliver another good season to be like, so everyone is like, damn, you know what? Diablo's actually really, really good fun. And then they're like, and now expansion. Give us money, you little shits. You said we're fun. Pay up. Yeah, February would make sense. Like somewhere around Fab. We'll see. Cautiously excited, looking forward to it. Plenty of time. I mean, like, obviously the expansion has been in the works since the last expansion. That's probably the only good thing about Diablo being the big company it is, because you have the team that's only responsible for the expansion. You have the life service team that's responsible for the seasons, right? And then you like have obviously the graphics people that help out everywhere. But Diablo is a big team that has a lot of people and that all do have specific jobs. So that's the good part about it being like a humongous company. In this case, more is more. Well, we got to consider that Diablo started as a vastly different game it is right now. And not every company can do it. I mean, they literally reworked the complete endgame leveling loop, everything. When we started with a level 100, we're now at level 60. We have different world tiers, Torment tiers. A lot of the existing content that was in there before get altered to like a complete different degree or just completely cut from the game, right? Paladin Crusader hybrid. I'm still waiting for a Holy Priest. That would be, for me personally, a class I would really enjoy. As much as I like Paladin Crusader, right? I want a Holy Priest that summons angels to fight for her, that shoots us sunlight beams. And go in Holy Berserk mode and tear demons apart. Players don't really care about that. All they care about is how many trans minorities you have on your team. Yes, that's true. If one of the lead devs is female, if he's black or white, if he has a penis or not a penis, or like yeah. And if the hair color is pink, blue, yellow, or whatsoever. That seems to be nowadays vastly more important than actually playing games. Also, if you can bang the main character or not, like that's a very important game decision. You know, like actual fun in games is secondary nowadays. Because why would you enjoy a game if the developer has pink hair, right? That's ludicrous. Think about it. Think about it for a second. Like, how could you even? Do you not have any morals or standards? I mean, let's not discount for all the bad decisions that companies have actually taken, right? That there have been back design decisions, but what I find really, like, I find it really sad that some creators are building their whole career on the hate towards the wokeness and trying to make content out of every single piece of wokeness they find somewhere. Like, have you ever been on one of these YouTube channels, guys, that makes a living of this, of these people, of these degenerates? Sorry that I call it that way, because I don't have another way to phrase this. Like, right? If all you care about if a game is woke or not, instead of fun or not, then you, sir, need to seek Jesus and help and, I don't know what, an exorcist, probably. But yeah, like, creators that make a living out of this, it's horrible. I'd rather watch, like, Asmongold or some React creators make content before I watch people making money off, like, trying to figure out if a game is, like, how woke is a game? If is it woke enough to buy or not too woke to not buy? Or you know? How pink is the hair color of the dev? How many women to man ratio? You play games to have fun. Exactly. Like, the crazy part is that the actual people that buy the games, the majority of people that just want to enjoy themselves, they never ask themselves these questions, right? These actual internet discussions that are there, these actual, like, conversations about, like, if a game is woke or not. Like if I would ask my friends that play games, right? My friends that play console games, if I would ask them if they have any clue about the game they play, that one of the developers is, like, really super woke and like DEI hires and, you know, all that kind of stuff, and they would look at me and, like, if I'm okay, if I'm mentally disordered somehow, right? If I need to talk. Belgrade and Avowed was a big old piece of trash too. I will tell you that I enjoyed both games. I had fun with both games. Were both games not the best games ever made? Yes, absolutely. Did I still have good fun with both games? Yes, absolutely too. Now, I'm also a very easily entertained person, but, you know, I enjoyed both games. And most of the hate in those directions is just clearly forced for clicks. I didn't like them at all, and that's super fine. You did also not go on Twitter and started to hate on the devs, right, Retro? Like, you didn't go on a crusade and make 10 videos about every character if they haven't, like, you know, when you start to make a video about a video game character and you try to figure out if the female character has an Adam's apple or not, and you start to falsify Photoshop content just to push out another video and be like, look here, big circle around the throat of the character. It's like, it might be she could be trans, and like, okay. Like, I think the game developers are clearly the problem. This is clearly this is clearly the devs, you know. This is like, yeah, sure. That's this is clearly a mental stable thing to do. Then again, I've seen a very other, like, chat, I have something funny for you. I saw an article this morning. I get exposed to this kind of stuff. It's kind of horrible, but I gotta read this every now and then. So there was an article this morning from a gaming advocate for female women. Female women. Yeah, I guess. It's fine. So she's a very old, bitter lady. And she is for banning Stellar Blade, Dead or Alive, and these kind of games because they're pornifying the game, right? Because there's obviously good-looking heroines in there. And that, like, a strong female lead often is combined with hotness to a degree. Very bitter old lady, interestingly enough. So there's also, like, there's not only the you know, like, the woke stuff, then there's also, like, and so the interesting part is that the lady went so far to say that women with big bazongas like that don't actually exist in real life. So why are they in games? And you're like, lady, are you okay? Like, you know, I have a wife at home. She would heavily disagree. With that statement, her back too. That women with bigger bazongas don't exist. I could dress her up like that, you know? She does exist. But it's like, so there's not only the people worried if a game is too woke. No, there are also the people worried if a game is too sexy, obviously. With the headline, obviously, children are being ruined by this game. I mean, if your 8-year-old is playing Stellar Blade, kudos to the 8-year-old. For being able to play Stellar Blade, right? But I don't think that's the game's fault for being there with a clearly FSK 16, 14, 12 rating, right? And like you letting your kid play this, right? So I don't think that these games are ruining children. It's like the parents that are ruining their children. But hey, let's blame the games, right? Instead of the parents taking responsibility for the media their children consume. But yeah, that's the other flip side of the coin, right? Interesting. I've seen so many things this morning already. And you have to listen to me ramble on about them. Hot ladies and gacha games sell better at facts? Yes, absolutely. And obviously adult straight men that would never play in real life with a doll, like dressing up their cute gacha girls in real life and also spending tons of money to buy them cute new outfits is completely normal. There's nothing wrong with that. Apart when you point it out and their fragile masculinity is like, I would never do that, but that's beyond the point, right? Why parent when you can blame others? Dude, absolutely. I mean, don't worry. In Germany, we're still blaming shooter games for any kind of act of violence. We just recently, I think we last year had I don't know what exactly happened, but there was something like we don't have many shootings in Germany, right? But there was something again, and the first headline was again, it seems like the shooter has been playing video games. Some of those, you know, first-person shooters. Yep. It's not because he was mentally unstable or anything and stuff. Nope. Like, we saw it coming. Gosh darn it. Blame GTA? Dude. Today, every person plays games. I mean, before I blame video games, I would rather blame anime. I mean, have you seen some of those animes out there with the amount of gore and whatever and, you know, like stuff and things? Like, video games are tame. I mean, if something makes you go violent, it's watching like blame anime, like before you actually blame a shooter game, because like, you know, there's a bit more graphically visual stuff in there than I've ever seen in a game. In all honesty. That's like me going around pretending I'm a bear because I play Druid. Sorry, we're not supposed to do that. Wait a second. Why does this feel targeted? Okay, done. Let's pick that up. Kick this out. Apply the serpentine aspect another time. Gucci. So, no world boss for us, but we're gonna go into a equipment delve. We could probably keep this. Deserted underpass. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. My wife is writing me a message. I think it's the waifu. Let's double check. It is not the waifu. Watching the news is what drives me to violence. Oh, that too, sir. Don't worry, we're gonna leave anime alone. It's fine. It's all just cartoons and drawings. They can't hurt you. They can't hurt your feelings. They can't make you cry, right? Surely a cartoon would never emotionally scar you so much that you're like, God damn, what did I just watch? Surely. Actually, recently had to stop watching an anime. It started good, but then they let a little girl die, and it was like, nope, not with me, sir. I won't accept that little girl just died. I will ignore that this anime ever existed. Like, you fucking shits. You did not just kill that tiny human. I hate all of you. Like, I'm done with this anime. I'm not watching it again. Then I went off to watch some isekais that are just happy times. To feel better. God damn it. We think of the King of the Hill reboot. Wait, there's a King of the Hill reboot coming? But why? I mean, did I hear correct? There's also a Scrubs reboot coming? But why? What happened to original new ideas? Yeah, I guess, like, nostalgia. Just like gaming. I think movies just understood, like, if it works for gaming with all the remasters, like, let's go. Let's just... we should just remake everything. And we don't need good original ideas. People, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'll watch that Scrubs reboot because I love the shit out of Scrubs. Don't get me wrong. I'm asking about why. I'll still consume it. Wasn't season 9 bad enough? See, that's why the reboot is happening. So later you can blame the Mandela effect thingy and they'll just say like season 9 never existed. Just wait for that Game of Thrones reboot and then to not change a single thing. Even though I was fine with the ending. Like, don't get me wrong. I didn't actually care as much as people did. I was just happy it was over. You know? And I could move on to another show. Well, that's more maximum life. I gotta keep that maximum life. And so fight me over that. It was fine. It was okay. Like, right? It didn't ruin my day tremendously. When is the book's better? The book is better anyways, but the book also will never be done, so that's that. I mean, at least not by George R.R. Martin, right? We gotta wait until George R.R. Martin dies of whatever. And then, like, some other author will be picking it up after they communicated with his family. And then you'll finally see the ending of Game of Thrones Renown. In the vision of the author. And to fuck with you all, he's like... And to fuck with everyone, he's actually going to write the ending of the book, and it's exactly going to be like the movie. In the long run. Like, yeah, so we finished the story. It's like the movie. Exactly. It's like the show. We did it. How long so far have we been playing hardcore? We are in for 3 hours and 30 minutes for a brand new account that doesn't even have full renown and everything. I think we're doing good. I mean, we didn't have the seasonal quest, right? We didn't have the arcana. We didn't have the powers. So we're literally have to work on everything to get everything. And we kind of like, you know, we're doing fine. I would say. Want a Jon versus Knight duel? I mean, we wanted many things, and when I read the Game of Thrones book and arrived at the Red Wedding, I was like, I'm done. No, that's not true. When I started reading the Game of Thrones book and like they killed off Ned Stark, I was like, I'm done. Right? Then the Red Wedding came and they killed like, yeah, I'm triple done. You know, when the show was over, I was just like, good. Finally, it's over. I wonder why there's no good sci-fi stuff like Stargate and so on. Well, you know, the reason why we don't have like good sci-fi stuff is because we got Elon Musk at home. I mean, like, if you want to see crazy sci-fi shit, you just listen to that man ramble and get like, what the fuck? I mean, he's not better than some of the like C-rated productions back in the days, right? Don't get me wrong, I love me my Stargate SG-1, I still watch it, but the show was actually a complete utter mess. Have you actually ever watched one of the old sci-fi shows that we all glorify? Like, I love SG-1, I love Atlantis, right? Great stuff. But it's actual trash. Like I don't know how any adult watched that back in the days and was like, this is fucking lit, right? It was fucking lit back in the days to a degree. But like, come on. There were some good sci-fi shows where they're actually like legitimately good, right? But you like them because of the yang, right? The yang was kind of what made it. Look at MacGyver, right? That fucking guy, Richard Dean Anderson. Oh no, I'm locked up, but I have a paperclip and a bottle of gas, and mysteriously I have a screwdriver as well. And wow, I built a bomb. It happened. And you watched it and you were like, what? This is peak. This is it, right? He's the man. He just did this. There is a very good Simpsons episode. Have you ever seen it? Simpsons episode about MacGyver, where Patty and Selma, they capture Richard Dean Anderson from a convention and lock him up at home. And then he has to perform escape tricks. And at some point, they're like, we need to get rid of him. Like, shit, he's doing it too much. Like, right? He's living the role too hard. That was a good one. Love Knight Rider back in the days. I mean, they all had something to it, right? They all had their personal charm. And the personal charm wasn't because they were extremely good. They just had a good vibe. That's what a lot of games and a lot of shows are missing nowadays, right? The vibe. It's kind of like in the beginning you had like How I Met Your Mother also had a good vibe. If you liked it or not. The same goes for the beginning of Big Bang Theory. Also had a good vibe if you then liked it. But that vibe is often missed out nowadays for many shows. I guess sometimes we just miss the yang, right? I mean, a lot of games back in the days were also... They were sympathetic because they had that yang. They weren't trying to do it perfect, right? Like people say about Skyrim, why was Skyrim so fun? It was a good game. It had a lot to offer, but it also had that certain amount of yankiness to it. Like if you play Gothic 1, Gothic 2 back in the days, right? They had this yankiness that might be caused by early games, but still it kind of made them what they are. And if we now get reboots of these things, are they still going to have that same yang into it? Because it was natural, right? But if you force it, does it work? That's the big question. Does forcing yank into something that is not naturally because shit's just Yankee, does that work? Or does it just feel like, right, they're trying too hard? Big Bang Theory is the best modern age sitcom. I mean, if I just want to like not care and chill, like it's still Big Bang, and even How I Met Your Mother, even after the ending, is still what I just watch for brain chill, right? Like what should we put on? We like also the old Scrubs episodes. We can always put it on, and we're always entertained, even if you know how it's ending. They're rebooting Scrubs. Oh, that's what caused all of this. Still watching Friends from time to time. Was never my era. I never liked the Friends characters, all of them. And I can watch El Bundy still, but I always liked El Bundy. Man's a legend. Even now as an adult that understands more about life, I still watch El Bundy. and feel for the poor man. Yeah, Elle never goes out of fashion. I mean, everything is wrong with that show. Everything is wrong with that show. But that's what he's so relatable. That's the point, right? Al is actually not relatable at all, but he's somewhat still. You're looking at him and you're like feeling for the poor man. I don't know. It's like watching a car crash over and over and over and over and over again. But you're kind of like, it's kind of fine to keep watching that car crash. Ever since comedy shows like The Office came out, the old style sitcoms with forced laugh don't sit well with me. I know what you're saying. Like I would prefer some of these old without the forced laugh tracks, but I guess that it's part of the yang. Of those shows back in the days. Kind of makes it. By the way, why didn't we swap difficulty? Because I'm not pressed. We got time, Chan. Rather reach the end very chill before I jump into a difficulty that potentially kills me. So I never watched The Office, by the way. I only know the clips. The Office was never big in Germany. I know it's supposed to be absolutely peak, right? And I do love the main actor. Main actor. I mean, we had our own German Office, which was very unsympathetic for me personally. I guess I gotta pull out The Office at some point at least. Barrier has been dispelled, but where's my strong room? Isn't there supposed to be a strong room here? Let's see. I've not taken any rewards from the reputation board in a while, so I want to take these rewards when we're close to 16. We're at 16 because then we get like 750 stuff from it. It's a bit better. I know you all watch Grey's Anatomy. No, I didn't. Haha. And I was lucky my wife was also not into Grey's Anatomy. Savior. Did not have to watch. My wife has watched Grace probably 5 times. Well, there you go. I don't like medical or crime drama. I mean, like, crime comedy can be fun, right? Medical drama is so often overblown out of proportion. My parents loved to watch Dr. House. Got old after a while. Started good, then kind of went downhill. My Graham loved House too. House had charm to it until it didn't anymore. Like many of these shows, it's like this is good, and it's like nah. It's kind of like, you know, like it's getting old. It's like when you have enough drama in your life that you don't need drama in shows, right? And you just watch something that's less drama. What are some changes you're making the skill tree to buff up hardcore? We can talk about this after I go back to town. So let's finish this strong room, and then I'll show you the changes I've actually made. There are, like, I've taken less damage. Obviously, you don't need more damage right now, right? You also don't need for Torment 1 more damage. So I've taken some of the damage out and boosted up some of my defenses just to make sure that there are no mishaps happening. Maybe I've been also overdoing that, but I don't see a reason why not, because the last thing we want is to randomly waltz into somewhere and just die. I mean, who wants that? Who wants to die? No one wants to die, right? We all want to live forever. 39, 36. Cool. That's better. We also don't need a new one. Well, we got new Arcana, right? Ah, we get the Execute Arcana. Yabba dabba doo. Very good. Catalyst applies vulnerable. I do apply vulnerable somehow, and I don't actually know what applies vulnerable. Isn't my ice blades? I think my ice blades make vulnerable, don't they? Ice blades cooldown is reduced by seconds each time it hits a vulnerable enemy. No. Doesn't actually make vulnerable. It does vulnerable things. So make vulnerable. That to 10. That to 5. That to 5 as well. Everything done Horadric wise. It my same vibe when weeding out negative streamers. I want positivity. Oh, it's absolutely, Tom Force. Like, why would you watch a streamer who's consistently negative and rambling? I mean, I know some people talk about forced positivity, right? But there's a difference between forced positivity and just like being a miserable piece of shit, to be honest. And there's enough streamers like that. Which has a lot to do, so I don't want to call streamers miserable pieces of shit, right? Because that's mean. There are obviously miserable streamers, but it has sometimes also to do with the life circumstances and the way how streaming is, right? If a streamer used to have success and their game kind of goes down, a lot of content creators just turn straight up miserable. And surprise, why wouldn't they? Like, right? They just see their livelihoods slipping through their fingers slowly, step by step, but they're caught up in this hamster wheel called content creation. So what do we do to make ourselves more damage reductive? I took 3 points into energy focus, where I generate barrier for my maximum life every second up to 30%. Pretty good. And then we got dampen layer with more damage reduction. I put the points into protection really early and also 3 points into mana shield. Usually each of these would be 1 point. And then I put the 3 points into the worms, which I technically don't need, but worst case scenario, I guess having that heal is not a bad thing to have. And I did actually not play Glass Cannon, even though Glass Cannon is a huge damage increase. But I clearly didn't see the need to increase my damage like that, because why would I even remotely take the chance that I'd be taken out by anything? Now let's do a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon actually once in a while and boost our experience a bit further. Where can I find a version of builds where I don't need Vessel of Hatred? Nowhere, Ace, because everyone is making Vessel of Hatred needing builds, because everyone expects you to have Vessel of Hatred. And we're not trying to call you poor, but there's just literally no time to just make builds without runes and everything just for people that don't have the expansion. And now imagine there's a second expansion coming out. So are we supposed to make like base game builds that don't take into account all the new quality of life things? Right? Because obviously the new expansion is also going to be having stuff that's then new expansion exclusive, including a new class. So like you can't kind of just, right? That wouldn't work down the line. Give me those XP blips. For content creation, I'm not a creator, but I believe people lose their spark because they try to follow money. It's not necessarily that they try to follow money. It comes as a natural. I mean, every creator wants to earn, like, how do I say this now? Every creator wants to earn money with what they're doing because, it's part of the motivation. Like, okay, some people start for the fun of it, but at some point, monetary money obviously becomes like a motivator. And there's nothing wrong with money being a motivator, right? You just gotta be realistic often about things. I mean, then a creator has an extremely good month where they earn a lot of money, and they kind of hope the next month is the same, but then from that point on, it's only downwards. And the worst part is if creators only rely on live content, because live content just has a life cycle. I mean, we used to have 20,000 viewers every day, chat. Now look how many viewers we have now. Am I frustrated about this? Absolutely not, because that would definitely lead to absolute misery only. So live content has like kind of like a life cycle, right? Unless like if you're willing to do the thing, like for example like Kaisina does, right? If you're willing to ride the wave, if you're willing to do all the meta stuff like TikTokers have to do, then you stay longer up. But at some point, if you just want to behave like a normal being and not ride any hype wave dig like crazy, then you get to find alternate ways, right? Alternate streams of income. Lean onto YouTube more instead of relying on keeping up the hype with live content, which is very unhealthy in the long run, by the way. So yeah, if you then like, you know, if you then like, let's say you stream 6 hours a day and you make a certain income, then your income drops. So you stream 8 hours a day to make up for the income drop. But then your income drops again because of like whatever, right? Your game popularity is dropping or your content just sucks anyways. But let's say your income drops further. So you stream now 10 hours a day and then you stream 12, like, right? It's like you add always more hours to your stream to kind of make up for the less money you're making to make more money with more hours. But the more hours you stream, the less time you have for other stuff and the more miserable you might get because streaming is very exhausting mentally and physically to actually sit all the time. But it kind of racks you to stream too many times, especially, and then you might not actually enjoy the main game you're playing anymore, right? And from that point, it's only a downhill spiral. I've seen it too many times. So that's just to show you some intriguing behind the scenes thoughts of stuff that's happening in the creator space. Because end of the day, content creation is a hamster wheel, chat. It's a very cozy and comfortable hamster wheel, but nonetheless, it's a hamster wheel where a lot of people are stuck in. Just like with all the other hamster wheels. And some creators, they earn way less than minimal wage, and they're still stuck in that hamster wheel. Your motivations for games are a big reason why I stay. Well, I just like games, you know. As we talked about all the DIY, blah, 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 whatever stuff. I just like to play computer games and have fun. Surprise. Things that matter. I made a strong room, so we get the tendrils. We have the frigid heart now, too. Okay. We did a Forgotten Wisdom. I got a Strong Room, Vile Reserve. I could get another Forgotten Wisdom. I guess I could just try to get some more experience from that. I mean, right now I'm currently waiting for the Helltide to reset to just get there. Bump up the difficulty a bit, Johan? No, I don't see a reason to. Because if I bump up the difficulty right now, I would also have to put on, what are they called again? Like, I would have to push my armor up to 1,000 and stuff like that. I just, you know, it's just not needed. Like, right now, I just literally wait 5 minutes for the Helltide to refresh. Then I clear the Helltide Whisper and the other Whisper. And then I'm 60. Missing strongholds. There's no stronghold we're missing that's fun to do. Like, the last 2 strongholds are just pain. That would be... Oh, no, actually, we can do Yashara in the middle. So that's 2. There's one more stronghold we can actually do. You're right about that. I almost forget about that one. Is Barb fun leveling or slow and boring? It's brilliant leveling. You can check out the speedrun we did. If you put on the Monitak rune, Monitak is for earthquakes and movement skill. And you carry that Monitak rune with you throughout the dungeon. Dude, you're going to have so much fun. It's lunging strike, and then you're using your Berserk Cry to pull things together. You use your Stomp to reset your Berserk Cry cooldown. And dude, like, you're just going nuts. It was surprisingly fun. I mean, I wasn't willing to give Barb a try this season. Then I did, and I actually, like, just had a very good time with it. The best part is that with Barb, you're playing the same build to level as you're playing the same build in the end game. That might sound boring, but you don't have to make many adjustments, if any, to actually move from leveling to end game. And that's quite good. To be honest, I used to watch bigger Diablo people, but after finding out they get almost everything in the game handed to them and do create their own thing, I started following you for everything. Reaper, it is a big problem in the ARPG scene. I mean, I recently watched... I don't want, like, so don't... preamble, I'm not calling anyone out, right? So I recently watched a video from Rob, and like, about Barb build. And he was like showing his 4GA Shard of Varathiel that had like only 135 of 150%. And he was like, this is a pretty bad Shard of Varathiel. And I was just like, okay. I'm gonna turn this video off right now. Because I'm so pissed off by that comment. You know? Like that's a 4GA item that has like only 15% damage missing of the max damage. Most people will never see that item. Ever, right? And great. It's cool that your character is doing 300 billion damage because you have like every single item for GA and you call this still a bad item. Like, can we please give realistic expectations to people? And again, this is not a call out, but I can understand your frustration. I understand the frustration of people, and that's why my builds don't contain mythics. Yes. If you watch the thumbnail and it says this is the best barb build, this is the best rogue build, and then you go on the build and the person shows you every single item for GA and it's like, yeah, that's why the build is good. And you're like, cool, I'm gonna make the build now and my build will not even be remotely as good, right? My build won't even do a quarter of the damage and actually is not even viable for Torment 4. Because that's often what's forgotten to disclose. That's without that shit, the build ain't even viable. So yes, I see your point. And again, this is not meant to call out creators because some people want these builds. You know, some people want these maxed out builds. Some people want to see what's possible. So there's always two sides. Like, some people are hardcore people, right? Big difference in Diablo, in Path of Exile 2. People keep asking me when I'm going to level this build to level 100, right? It takes months to level something to 100 when you're just pushing like crazy. But yet for every build I make, it's like, hey, when's this 100? When's this 100? And like, sir, I'm not doing that. You can level it to 100. You do it. I'm not. I gave you the build. You do the leveling. Jesus Christ. So yeah. That's that. It's always amusing though. Good. We get the Hydra damage Staffy. Yeah, Hydra damage Staffy. We are level 58. The Helltide is about to get reset in 20 seconds. Perfection. We could push through another strong room. By the way, good conversations today, Chad. Good conversations here. Tipping my hand. And that's also why we're actually playing what we're playing right now, right? I just got a 295 Fist of Fate 3 AJ like 7 minutes ago. Let's go, Daniel. Sorry, that was loud. That's amazing. I would actually almost use this because Fist of Fate is so much fun for so many builds instead of selling it. But yeah, this is the reason why we're doing the Solo Self-Found Hardcore Challenge right now, because it's interesting to see what's actually possible, right? What can you do if you're realistically playing the game, right? If you're just relying on yourself and your own merit, your own knowledge, like, right, when you beat the game with your brain and not with your pocket. If it gets the job done, I'm good for it. That's the big difference. Like, how do I say this now? People are looking for the absolutely craziest thing build, and then they just play to finish the seasonal journey. But for finishing the seasonal journey, you can play so many fun builds. You don't need to play the absolute craziest fucking super shit to finish the seasonal journey. And yet people are looking for it. Are they going to verify if people are solo self-found? They could make a solo self-found league. I mean, you could just every good ARPG, when you make a character, has the option to check solo self-found, and then you can't trade. So, for example, in Path of Exile, there exists something called the currency exchange. The currency exchange is a way to exchange currency with other players inside of games, so it's kind of like in-game trading. Very cool. And in Solo Self-Found, you can't use that, as you can't group up with people, as you can't play with, you know, like you're literally unable to. And I think Diablo would profit from a mode like this as well. And I would instantly swap. I would swap from like playing not Solo Self-Found to only playing Solo Self-Found. I don't think they're going to do it, though, because it would fracture the community even more, right? Right now, we have a community fracturing happening in terms of, like, we obviously have hardcore, softcore, we have seasonal eternal, so that's already fracturing. But the communities are also being fractured by world tiers, right? That people are playing in world tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. And I don't believe they also want to like introduce another like fracture in terms of now Solo Self-Found or not, right? I just couldn't see it. Like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if you think Blizzard is like it's something you would expect Blizzard to pull through. I can't see it. Tell me about the new stuff. I can't tell you anything. I'm not even gonna hint D4 forever. I know everything. I've seen everything, right? I have I have all the knowledge. It's in my brain. I've seen the video. I've had the developer talk. I can tell you that good stuff is coming. Interesting things are on the way. They are listening to what the people want, but I can't tell you more. I'm not even remotely going to hit at anything, and I'm not going to make a prediction video where all of my predictions come true because I'm just so smart and so good at predicting things, right? Sorry, Mr. Forever. That's not the way how we do things in here. And that's not how you also should handle yourself as a professional creator. This season you played without a build guide and you think it made you better. Oh, it certainly did. It certainly did, Trixie. If you actually managed without a build guide to get to Torment 4, like you need to understand things about the game. How do you feel about the Reliquary? The Reliquary is one of the worst reworks ever. So, like, there's nothing to discuss about that. It's shit. Done. I mean, what do you want me to say? Yeah, it's great they made the Battle Pass worse. You know? I'm so happy that the system is shit and I don't even want to interact with it anymore. No Cope, is it actually good? Mitch, I don't have time for Cope. Right? I mean, this is part of my livelihood. I mean, would I care if Diablo dies from one day to the other? I would find another game to cover. So it's not like that I need Diablo 4 to become good, right? I don't need to cope. I don't need to sit there and pray, oh man, like if Diablo 4 dies, I'm fucking doomed. Like I can't make a living anymore. I'll find another game. So yes, the things they're planning are actually good, right? And we're also openly discussing with the devs, so we're openly asked for feedback. I mean, there's a reason they showed the creator, they showed us this stuff, right? They weren't like, here, this is what's happening, eat it up, you little shits. It was more like, these are our plans for the future, and we would like to hear what you think. And what's absolutely, like, no-go shit, not shit, right? So the future is still malleable, nothing is set into stone, and it's good to see the developers, again, actively reaching out. And so, someone of the caliber of Blizzard as well, because they could also be just full of themselves and say, like, fuck it, we got this. Right? We don't require any outside input. We're Blizzard. It's bad, blame the creators. I mean, you could certainly do that. Voody's an apologist for D4. Mitch, Voody does actually like the game and enjoy the game, even with the bad things. So I think Voody is like a lot mentality-wise like me. Like if a game is bad, it might be bad, but you can still have fun with it, right? Like I can have fun with a bad game. I would still tell you the bad things, but that doesn't mean that there are no good things in Diablo, right? Like people always focus on everything that's wrong with Diablo while forgetting what's actually good with Diablo and the fun you can have with the game. Because you can have fun with Diablo. You cannot have 500 hours of fun with Diablo right now, right? Per season. But you can have tons of fun with it. And that's what often gets forgotten. It's like, no, D4 bad. This is bad. This is not good. This is like, this system is bad. Yes, 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 you're correct. There are bad things. Yet though, there's quite some fun to be had regardless of the bad things or with the bad things. The fun is still there. Okay, that's going to be 59, chat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And the best part is we're going to make 59. We're going to push through the whisper. And then we're going to whisper cache open as we're 60. That's at least the plan I'm having right now. Yeah, I think many of these viewers don't know you used to only stream Hearthstone. Dude, I did 10,000 hours of Hearthstone with the good, bad, and ugly updates, and I still had fun. Are there any plans for Blizzard to add more minions? As I said, I can't give you any details, my friend. That's not an answer. And not a non-answer. I can't tell you. I mean, personally, before we get more minions, the whole minion system needs to be reworked, right? Before we get more, there's so much to rework about the Book of the Dead and things like that, right? The system is in need of things that it's not, for sure. I think D4 devs are holding back new stuff for the DLC. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Right? I mean, like, we get an Infernal Horde rework. We're probably getting like a Stronghold rework, and then the actual like skill tree. Why would they rework skill trees in a season, right? Like, if we actually get a proper skill tree rework, that's expansion. Why did they modify Dariel and Duriel to not die? Path of Exile 2, sir. I mean, the idea behind the boss reworks is a solid one. They wanted to make the boss fights matter more. But what they did was just shit. Because we don't want more mattering boss fights on farm bosses. Right? I mean, Duriel and Dariel, Beast of Eyes, Harbinger of Hatred, all of these, they're farm. This is farm. I don't need my farm to matter, right? My farm is my farm. I'm farming here. I mean, I still want to have fun farming, but I don't want to not have fun farming. Right? I don't want to not have fun farming. So instead of making Duriel and Dariel, Harbinger of Hatred, like, matter more, they should have just made another Lilith. Like another pinnacle boss that you're looking forward to kill. Right? Instead of making our farm less fun, just give us something fun to farm towards too. Right? Just give me something I want to kill because I get another spark or something. I mean, you could also make Lilith Torment 4 exclusive. Like, instead of giving people the chance to kill Lilith in Torment 1, they could say you can only kill her in Torment 4. And that's an actual challenge then, right? That's something you need to be strong enough for to kill, especially for the casual player. And then give us another 2 or 3 pinnacle bosses. It's not like we don't have enough bosses in Diablo 4, right? We have angels, we have demons, we have greater evils, we have lesser evils, we have weird ass sorcerers. But like you get throughout the history of time of the whole game cycle, we have enough bosses to make pinnacle bosses. There is enough lore to support this. I mean, hell, we had Meltail, we had Melphis. Who remembers Melphis? He was a really cool boss. Why can't Melphis be another pinnacle boss, and I was hoping for this, that we can actually kill for a spark? Only in Torment 4, though. I wouldn't mind. Why are we not opening any of the boxes? Well, we're kind of waiting for, like, being level 60, and then I'm going to pop open those boxes like a goddamn loot pinata, and we're going to be bathing in that loot. That's at least the plan right now. Yeah, Meltail is dead. I meant Melphis, the dude that was inside the... What was it called again? The vaults. The vault boss. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is level 60 with a sorceress in 4 hours now. Because we hadn't swapped difficulty, we took a bit longer, but I think for hardcore chili mamillis, that's fino. Having a game like Diablo, but not having the boss Diablo in it, yeah, but that has a reason. I don't accept that critique point, because it just shows that you haven't played a prior Diablo and know literally nothing about the world. Don't get me wrong, right? I've seen it. I acknowledge that your opinion is valid. You're allowed to have it, but it's such a like saying like where's Diablo is like you know nothing about the whole world building, right? About Sanctuary and how it works with the greater evils and how they actually never die and they get respawned and why Mephisto was in the Soul Stone and like like why he's corrupting things and how he's actually coming back and how Lilith wanted to eat him inside of hell, right? It's kind of like, yeah, sure, we all would like to have Diablo in a Diablo game, but it makes sense for Diablo to not be there from a whole lore standpoint. I mean, unless you don't want anything of what happened before matter, right? Anything of the events before Diablo 4 mattered, then we could just spawn Diablo back in right away. Sure, no problem. And that's it. We get that whisper. Now let's get our stuff to 750 and jump into Torment 1. I'm gonna wait for this to roll out completely though. I want to kill the boss that hunts you down. I mean, I definitely want to see Diablo back. I want to see Baal back. I want to see Asmodin back. All the lads, right? I want to have all of them back in the long run. I don't know if Asmodin can actually... Asmodin can come back too, right? I mean, Asmodin was a lesser evil that wanted to become a greater evil, but I think we can get him back, can we? Lesser evils, they can just get resummoned indefinitely because when they die, they go back to hell. Frank? The sets would be awesome if they came back at some point. Yes. Wouldn't be horrible. Wait, I just teleported to Karragar multiple times, but it didn't teleport me to Karragar. Okay, cool. Asmodin is cool in Heroes of the Storm. I always liked the Asmodin design, like him with his legs and everything, and the cutscene where he goes with the hordes of demons from like Mount Akarit, I think it was. I just like that cutscene. It was always very iconic to me. Okay, leg guards. Good, so we're Paragon 3 chat. As you can see, I'm not having the 25 points as I get 60 because my Renown, right? I don't even have the Renown to actually get the goddamn Paragon points. Yikes. Let's get all these items so we have full 750 gear so we can jump into Torment 1 then. That's the whole plan. Chest with 750 gear. Okay, we have maximum life, damage, intelligence, so that's good. We didn't get 750 gloves, 750 pants. Probably with armor would be nice. I would like to have something with armor. We got armor, intelligence, max life resistance. That's actually pretty good. Boots, 728. What, really? Only 728 boots? Yikes. Ring, 750. Okay, 2 750 rings. Amulet, 750. We got one already. Okay, rest can go away. Get it upgraded. Is the slot machine going? Well, we're playing Solo Self-Found, my friend. So that's actually really interesting as we're feeding the slot machine with our Solo Self-Found shenanigans. Let's get that in. What aspects do we have? Lucky chance increased by barrier. So what we wanted to have, we want to have armor. So we need to get Juggernaut, correct? Juggernaut, fully armored up, donezo. Then on the helmet, we want to have damage reduction, obviously. That would be the aspect of conjuration. Then we would like to have, what else? I mean, bonus damage we don't need because we have Serpentine, so that's really is that. Yeah, otherwise we don't need anything. All these aspects. I mean, I'm unstoppable permanently too, so that's fine. I don't think I need anything anymore. Oh, can we make like jewel thingies already? Let's see. I would really like to have the 25 Paragon points because it makes a huge difference if you have them or not. Okay, my resistances are full, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm even overcapped to a degree that I could go into Torment and I would be fine. So Torment 1, resistance out. Check, check. I cannot make Horadric jewels. I am shattered. I am shattered why I can't make Horadric jewels. I'm sad now. Okay, we are going to equip skulls. So I get my armor done. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to jump into Torment 1? Should be fine, right? We got my potion cooking, 3000 HP. Pit 10, here we go. Let the hard part begin. Did I put the Serpentine Aspect? I put it on there. We got it. Everything dies. Good. Do you not have instances? I don't mostly use instances. I mean, since my resistances are up and everything is fine, I didn't feel the need to use an instance. Right? It's incredible how much you feel not having 25 Paragon points right away. Like, it is a difference because right now, like, you are already Paragon level 3, so you would have 28 in total. I feel them, chat, the missing Paragon points in a power level wise because you're missing all stats too. Interesting. We also need to go away from the burning over to the critical strike damage, right? Because right now we're doing burning, but we want to do the critical strike damage version of this. It might be time to go more for damage than for survival. You still have runes equipped? I have the runes equipped, don't worry. The Circe. So if I would go in trouble, I could teleport scroll out, Chad, to not die. It's very convenient to be fully resistanced out because, like, usually at this point, I am not fully resistanced out. Okay. I am not armored fully out. I am not fully resistance out. That doesn't happen. And notice how we could have more damage over more defense, but I still feel like I like the defense. Could have probably slotted intelligence gems into my gear. Okay, I'll accept this, Chad. Like, not putting intelligence gems in my gear, that was just bad form. Because obviously that's just free damage that I could have just gotten. And for no downside, right? It's not like I lose anything for putting that in. Severus Patrick, good to see you there. Slowest Torment 1 in the history of Torment 1s, but we get it done, at least. Now in softcore, my character had now a 1000 HP. Right? That's how much life your softcore character would have. 1000. Maybe. Like, raid? Tops. Done. Okay. Elementalist. Let me double check which one I need now. Paragon board. I need to get Tactician, Destruction, Pyromanic, Conjurer, and Elementalist. Oh, look at me, Chad. I already have Elementalist. Is your blast? Oh, we're doing fine, right? Is it worth having to consume all mana for Hydra this early since you cast with like 20 mana, everything? It's more damage, Piotr. Yes, it's definitely worth it to already have this early. Like, don't think it's not. It is. Is a 3 GA ring with life, crit chance, and damage better than attack speed GA and regular intelligence for the Hydra? Yes, you definitely want the attack speed, Rage. Because the Hydras are getting your attack speed as well.
I see what you saw in them, brother. Consistent.
Do we actually keep doing the seasonal quest? I don't think we did, right? Because the seasonal quest was so annoying to do. Yeah, this is where the pathies get split. Like, you can keep doing it, but you don't have to keep doing it. Okay, I would swap over to Torment 1, but I'd have to make sure that we're fully ready for Torment 1, right? So we have the armor, we have the resistances, apart from cult. Oh my goodness, we don't have the cult resistance. Chat, we're fucking dead. It's Joe Ever. Okay, first things first. Let's double socket this. And then we're gonna make 4 topuses. Those 4 topuses in this case are just more damage and more all resistance and more everything, right?
Stars guide you.
Sadly, I can't get this. I mean, we can just max this out now, right? Because I can't do the seasonal journey. I'll compensate for it. We can use Obolts. I have 667. What should we gamble first, Chad? We could try to get an Ophidian Iris, but that's unlikely. Would also be cheating. Wonder if it would be better to like just try to get a Greater Affix Pence or something. Probably like a two-handed stop with a Greater Affix, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. Look at me. Not bad. Not bad. Maximum life is just a gift. It's actually pretty killer now. Oh, I don't have the Forgotten Soul. Oh no, I forgot. I don't have the money. I don't have the money to do it, chat. Mistakes were made. Mistakes. I need to find Forgotten Soul. It's pretty quick. You know what? How about a Herodric Material Delve? Cult Reserve, Strong Room, Equipment Delve, Strong Room, File Reserve, Strong Room. Shit. Not what we're looking for. Gotta do a Legion event. Right? Time for a Legion event. Wait, do you do Legion events in hardcore? Yeah, I guess. Seems reasonable, because I could just run away if it's too hard. This is still your first character. This is still, wait. I'm reaching character level 15. I mean, the bartering should be available. This is my hardcore character, yes. Okay, restock for free. Defensive aspect cache. Why buy this? Because this defensive aspect cache could easily have greater affix items. I mean, unlikely, but not impossible, right? Also, another 750 item is pretty good. So we made it to 100. We made it to 60 with the first character. The first character did not die. Woo woo.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
We get 4,000 life, which is pretty amazing, I'd say, especially because of the greater affix, right? That's, oh no, I don't have the scattered prisms to add more sockets to a weapon. Yikes, Chad, yikes. Qua, Pack, Ton, Toon, Lum. Where's Seam? Good. Okay, we gotta do the Legion event. I guess it would be good to just go into the Helltide at this point. I mean, we could also try to kill the boss, I guess. guess. Yeah. PvP zone and hardcore? What could possibly go wrong, Chad? Do people kill each other in hardcore in the PvP zone? Oh, that's a good question. I'll probably be done. I was like, okay, it wasn't meant to be. That's fine with me. Like, I didn't want to play hardcore anyways, right? Swap to crit Hydra. I don't know if I have what it takes to swap to crit Hydra. That's the problem. By the way, see now without the damage aspect, because I am missing my because I am missing the enchantment for the weapon because I don't have Forgotten Souls, but without the damage aspect, you notice like we are lacking damage to do things. Burn is nothing without heavy investment. Burn works really, really well in the beginning, like for the leveling process, as we've done there so far. So in hardcore, usually the duel made through the chat first. So artificially made up rules by people that can't cope with open world PvP, I see. Oh, don't worry. We'll get Isis Ferocity running in the long run. We'll probably have to like get the crit chance up right now. I mean, with the Hydra and Isus, I think you're getting what, 40% crit right away. We can see if it feels better now. I like the burning for leveling was obviously a no-brainer because the burning was so strong. So let's see. If I now swap over to the critity crit one, then I can also go here. So you get the crit bonus, right? Yeah. And then we get here the crit chance. And we can take out the Endless Pyre too because that is useless, right? So we can take this out. And then we can put the 3 points here into Devouring Blaze for now. And then I have 2 points left over that I can put into whatever. And then I get the Align with the Elements for no reason. To make myself even more sturdy. Hardcore PvP zone, never. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? Someone kills me in hardcore PvP zone, yeah. What's the worst thing? That's the worst thing that happens. Someone kills you. Let's see how that feels. I mean, Torment 1 so far doesn't feel much more difficult, right? You're just ready to throw it down. I could also, from like a defensive standpoint, right? I could swap into Torment. I could swap into Torment 2. Because I, like, with instances, I would fully armored and resistanced out. But obviously, we want to gain a bit more damage before we do this. Because right now, we don't have the damage to get there. Which is unusual, because usually you always have the damage to get there. Not this time, though. Do you already have the Head's Temper? We'll need to check. I mean, if we have a blue version of the Head's Temper, we should put it on, right? So we got a greater affix weapon, which is really lucky to actually pull it this early. So that was nice. Thank you for Obel Gambling. That was a good path to power. It's like my favorite path to power. Now we get to push our mercenaries further, unlock the other mercenaries to get even more aspects and that kind of stuff. Make sure that our armor is always armoring. And hopefully pick up some Forgotten Souls here. Should probably take Subo to try to find the Forgotten Souls mine thingies. That would be really helpful to get some Forgotten Souls here right now, so I can put my Serpentine aspect on. There we go. See? Screaming Hellvein. Woo! Big chat. Big in the chat. So what else drops Forgotten Souls in a Helltide? I've never like really looked for those Forgotten Souls. Is it the Harbingers? Are the chests dropping Forgotten Souls? What is it? What's dropping the Forgotten Souls? The Legion event for Souls. I mean, 2 minutes is a Legion event. Don't worry, we'll get there. But obviously the Legion event wasn't up and I want Souls right now. Right, I don't want to wait for in a bit. I wanted to have Souls right now to get stronger right now. See, 6 Forgotten Souls. I got 2 from the whole endeavor here. BZ, enjoy your day. Thanks everyone for actually being here and hopefully enjoying the Diablo journey. Thanks you for the subs over on the Twitch as well. Sid and Shadow with the 98 and the 56 months. Dankeschön. If you did bring your Prime sub, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to use it here. We do appreciate it. I mean, I gotta say so far, summer is usually a scary time for creators because summer is always less metrics, less viewers, less subs. People are not watching. People are out. I mean, first and foremost, summer sucks this year. Well, like at least in Germany, right? We have been having not the most crazy days. Also, ad revenue is the lowest in summer. Like summer is horrible, right? You don't actually want to exist in summer as a creator. But I gotta say, like, I mean, right now, all the arrows are looking green. Ad revenue might be lower than ever. Thank you for the dollar being relatively weak, but hey, whatever. Still though, chat, like, you know, people are showing up, people are enjoying. What can I say? Hashtag blessed to sound very cringy, but it is what it is. Just happy it's working. What happened yesterday? A power cut. The whole street had a power cut. I was like, great, my character's dead. I logged in, my character was alive, but it was a whole street power cut. So even the internet box, like my internet at home, like my power was back up. My router was ready to connect to the internet, but the internet box on the street was still recovering from that power cut. So our neighbors power cut too. Everyone like right? Wholesale power cut. It was really crazy. Hasn't happened in a hot minute. Good it didn't last. I mean, it lasted long enough to be like, whatever, right? I think an hour later, the internet was back up and I could check if my character's alive or not. You can imagine unamused stress. Okay, my Elementalist is activated, so that is now 15% more damage as we're getting damage from the teleportations and everything together. So that's good. I forget about the Legion event. Great. I know I wanted to go to the Legion event, and then I just completely ignored the fact that the Legion event is happening. Actually, it's right next to me, so I might as well be able to still get there. Sorry to ask, do you have a video on YouTube how to level your character fast, Lazy? Don't ever be sorry for asking, because at least you're asking, and you're not just like, he's hacking. Yes, we have a video. It shows you the method how to do it in 3 hours, roughly. I mean, my BART was 2 hours, 45 minutes. That was the fastest I whooped out so far. It's been nothing but an interesting journey. So leveling this season is really easy, and you can do it too. Okay, the first other hardcore characters I've seen, 198 Paragon points. Why are you in Torment 1 with 198 Paragon points? 89, sorry. What am I missing, Chan? Might be a new character. Or he just scared. He's skirt, chat. Skirt like a little kitten. Scared to progress. Is that it? Yeah, like either it's alt or skirt. I mean, we took now 4 hours for our sorceress in hardcore, but we also did not swap world tiers to or difficulties to be faster. So keep that in mind, right? We played it as secure as we could, as we're like not trying to risk it for no apparent reason, right? We want to have a good journey for everyone to enjoy. What build are you using? This is the Hydra Sork, but we are actually using for leveling the Burning Hydra Sork, and then we swapped over to the Crit Hydra Sork. So yes, this is now that we're in Torment 1, this is the build that we have been presenting you on the channel, aka the Crit Hydra Sork. But until this point, we pretty much leveled just with the Burning Hydra Sork. As it's like really fun to actually play the Burning Hydra Sork. Like she does so much damage. It's quite illegal how powerful she actually is from the get-go. Okay, how many Forgotten Souls do you think I'm getting in Torment 1? Oh, Greater Affix item. Let's go. That's pretty good. I'm gonna look out that we're not dying to collateral damage here because I can't see squad. So I don't even know what's happening, right? Hey boys, I'm being invaded. If you stay around, you're gonna see like cool invasion stuff happening. Are we gonna kill her? I mean, she's AFK. I just summoned demon around her. Sorry, you're making my fight harder. Actually, 124 Paragon points probably helped here. We got support out. You're 252 in Torment 2. Ay. James, we need to talk. Okay, we got a one-handed weapon. Yikes, I got robbed. That feels very bad. I'm going to say it. Okay, life per second, 3 ranks to Blizzard. I mean, it's more life per second, so I guess... Oh, it's more life per second, and it's Orange Herald, guys. Amazing. That's what we've been looking for. Actual Orange Herald stuff. Cool. Okay, how many Forgotten Souls do we have? Can I get my Serpentine aspect? Chat, we got 73 Forgotten Souls, finally. Okay, Serpentine aspect on. We can also hopefully have a prism now to give this a socket. Boom, we don't have a prism. Whew, difficult, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for the first Paragon board. Do we have a temper? Let's check if we have Hydra heads. Offensive. What was it under? No, it was under weapon temper, right? Weapon temper, rare, cast has Hydra heads. Okay, if I get Familius hit twice, one more time, we're throwing arms. Okay, chat, arms. I'm gonna reroll that cost reduction quickly to critical strike damage because that's just better, right? You have a Whisper, you can get Prism here there. You're right, I forget we have a Whisper. Good point. Collection of Leg Guards, let's go. Greater Affix Leg Guards. Bring it on, Big Daddy. I like to see this. Character power rising. Greater Affix life, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Greater Affix healing received. I still appreciate it. Chest armor, greater affix 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go places. We got this. Poison resistance. Schwierig. Schwierig. We like to say in Germany. Need to reroll that healing received into maximum life. I need to reroll that life per second also into maximum life. Because then I'm sitting at 5k max life and it's actually pretty amazing.
Wear the stars around your neck.
That's looking. Oh no, I don't have the prisms to do it again. Let's get our prism scan gang, Chad. Okay. Has this challenge a specific goal? Yes, Torment 4 and Pit 75, so seasonal journey done. That is the actual goal. Could I kill Lord Zur right now? I should be able to. Snowveil aspect. Snowguard aspect. We have Snowguard aspect on, so no, not Snowguard. We have Snowveiled on. That would make me unstoppable. We need damage reduction aspect. That was aspect of concentration. That goes on the helmet. Oh, is it on the helmet? Not on the helmet. So aspect of concentration comes on the helmet. I need to double check what we had for our build. I need the Storm Swell. Storm Swell aspect. Thank you. Then I need Flash Fire. No, we don't have Flash Fire aspect. It's so bad. Oh my goodness. Someone kill me right now. Conceded for the time being. Okay. I need to take an incense because I'm not resistanced out anymore. Can you put on a nice skin for her? I can, sir. Don't worry. If the game doesn't decide that it wants to crash when you go for your... Doing the Jaina skin. Okay, let's see if we can kill Lord Zer. What's the over-under Paragon level if you rip? You keep your Paragon levels. They are secure, I think, right? Or someone correct? Like, I haven't actually played hardcore ever with rip characters, so I was assuming you keep your Paragon levels. Did you purchase the expansion? The expansion is absolutely worth it. 10 out of 10. So what do you think? Can I kill him, Chad? The problem is that Lord Zer has like an attack that can kill you, but I just never know, how do I say this now? Where it's actually coming from, right? Easy peasy. Zer down. Don't have blood to actually loot him. Wait, we should, like, see, these boss materials we should now have from the seasonal journey, right? So that's what's missing. Like, we didn't have the seasonal journey, so we didn't have any boss materials so to work with. It's a bit of a bummer. So we could have obviously had them. You got balls? Nah, that was nothing special. Let's work our way forward through the pit now. Yeah, the 180 brownish wing sweep attack. That's why, like, I was okay with doing it because I'm a Sork. I knew, like, if he has the wing sweep going on, I'm like too distant. Don't have to be worried in the slightest about him taking me out. I feel so much weaker right now. My usual characters. It is a good feeling though, so I'm not actually like you know, mad that I'm feeling weaker. Oh no, waifu, I can't. Am I safe here? No, the guard. No one can come, right? I forget that I don't have the idol from below, so I don't have to be cared. Okay. If I had the idol from below, I would have to be scared of dying. That was the package guy. That was important. Because we all like the package guy giving us cool things. Seems like your power's back on, dude. Hardcore and power outages don't work well together. Let me tell you that much for free. Right? So if I have my 25 points right now from the Renown, I could do the first Paragon, like I'm pretty much missing like what 20 points. I could unlock my first legendary glyph already at my legendary node. And that legendary node would give me way more crit for our Hydras, right? So that's definitely a big damage difference between someone having Renown or not. These Paragon points, they matter tons, right? Especially when it comes down to reaching Torment. I wonder how many people still don't have their Renown done and are not aware of this, like that they're like missing out on this level of power, right? In the beginning, at least, and feel always like sluggish. We killed everything, but not everything. Is it bad taste to use idol from below? What's the wrong with using idol from below? I mean, you can die using idol from below. You forget about it. Even if you go into the training ground and just chill there, you could die to idol from below. I win. I'm better. You suck. Oh, boots with greater affix. That's interesting. Okay. Kineta country. Power skills have 15 increased critical strike chance, and all your skills deal increased damage equal to critical strike damage bonus. What we should try right now is just to reach this one. Right? For the beginning. Just invest your points to get there. Even though if it's the wrong way turned around. We get a Penitent Grease. They're useless, so we don't need them. What do we have here? Two-handed weapons, light guards, chest plates. I have a two-handed weapon, so I don't need a new one so far. I could need legs with like greater affix. I always can get that greater affix life. The more Hydra heads. Working on those bonus Hydra heads like there's no tomorrow. Good, everything destroyed. 2 more levels. That one's gonna last for another 8 minutes, so we're good. We have to do the... yeah. You know what we have to do? We now gotta do our first... Do we do, like, actually, do we do here... I think we... Dark Omen. Wait, Dark Omen means... There's a butcher coming. Dark Omen means there's a butcher. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? Right? What's the worst thing, John? Do we think I can beat Astaroth, or is this rip my character? John. Right, let me make sure my potion is up. Don't make a mistake accidentally. Okay, this is also the first Opticide we're getting, so we can technically Masterwork, right? The bonus heads. And we have enough barrier to resist the butcher. That's important. So we are unstoppable. And we have enough barrier. That's what you need. We can take him through the goat. Oh, I'm not worried that we can kill him. We have the damage. It's just more about like his surprising presence. Butcher's hunting you? Wait, I just got the message. Does that mean he's right around here currently or not? Ah, there he is. That was quick. See, now I spam my cooldowns to make sure my barrier's up, right? That he doesn't get like a surprise jump on me. Bit disappointing. He's tough, be careful. Yep, I was careful. He wasn't. He stepped on a Lego and died. He stepped on a Lego and died. Astaroth, as long as you're for Astaroth, as long as you don't walk into his like puddle of death, you should be good. I'm totally with you on that one. Would also be really shameful to walk into his puddle and die. I hope we're getting like a second useful rune soon, because I dislike that we're just running around with one rune. Rune setup. For that, I need more prismatic crystals. I wasn't even aware that you don't have any like crystals at this point. For some reason, I always had some, like the scattered prisms, right? Don't they drop like everywhere, left, right, and center? Like, how do I not have scattered prisms? Someone explain to me like I'm 5. Wonder if we should start taking glass cannon, because we pretty much don't have the glass cannon passive taken, guys, for the bonus damage. Because we're like, maybe it's smarter to not take the passive that makes you more vulnerable for more damage. Maybe, just maybe. It would be smarter. Oh, what do I know? I'm 12, by the way. A focus. Aye, Chihuahua. Okay, we can meld the Seal of Denial. Wasn't the Seal of Denial something that I don't need? Yep, exactly. Great. Let's keep this one. It's a greater affix item. I remember when the game came out and the Butcher was the scariest thing. It was a different power curve too. Gotta consider that. Because like when the Butcher came out, you were leveling to level 100. And you were technically weaker at any given point. Especially if you just jumped into world tiers. Right? So it's like harsh to compare this to what was before. Because Diablo started actually like a Path of Exile-esque game in terms of difficulty. Right? They wanted you to waltz your way through. To struggle as you're leveling up. But they kind of noticed that like the Diablo community doesn't want that, right? The Diablo community doesn't want to take 12 to like, how many hours did it take back in the days? I mean, good players could do it like in 12 hours, right? And that was like already hardcore optimizing it, like 10 to 12 hours. And then like bad players took everything from 20 to like 30 hours to probably level a character. And I can understand why someone doesn't want to have that. Are there different varieties of the Butcher? Yes, there's the Burning Butcher and the normal Butcher. Wait, why is there no new portal coming? Oh, well, that's unlucky. Well, I tried. I didn't want to go deeper in the dungeon anyways. Right? Oh, what do we have here? Damage, critical, basic, ultimate, Hydra damage. Hydra damage, and then can I masterwork it? Whoa, chat, my first item, Masterwork. Oh, Hydra, look at that. Chat, look. What was the name of the Chinese Souls game you had your idol on? Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Another 3 days, then it gets released. In 2 days, I can already release a video. Looking good. Double crazy, dude. I just got 4 heads already. This is technically for Solo Self-Found. That's insane power gain, sir. Here, we're gonna do runes or layer boss horde keys, Chad. Horde keys. I mean, I need to get myself the horde keys so we can actually farm Duriel. Right? To get myself an Ophidian Iris. So that's what we're working on right now. I mean, with getting my first legendary Paragon node, I should have the damage to kill Duriel. I mean, the only way how I die against Duriel is if I'm too stupid to see that he's summoning, like, his ground poo-poo, and then I walk into the ground poo-poo. Right? Is the only way how I die there. And as long as my elemental resistance is up, my barrier's barrier ring, we're good to go. We got the armor. I mean, I almost have 10,000 life. That's actually huge for a Sork in this world tier. Right? Doing Lilith too? No, probably not, because Lilith is probably still bugged, right? And I just don't want to die to something random shit on her. Like, the problem is, I've done Lilith so many times, and yet despite doing Lilith so many times, there's always a way where you actually die, and I just don't see a reason why my hardcore characters should die. This is like for you, chat. Like, we gotta finish the journey. So the goal is to actually get 2 Torment 4 and 2 clear Pit 75. And for both of these things, I don't need to clear Lilith. Pulverized Druid kind of chunky for hardcore. Dude, Pulverized Druid is pretty good for hardcore in that regard. I mean, Sork has always been like a mixed bag because technically you have permanent barrier, but practically if you suck at rotating your skills, you don't have permanent barrier. So technically you're undying, but practically you're not undying. So what are you going to do when you actually die then? Now all these bonus Hydra heads are kind of good, even if you don't have the Iris. I've got Hand of Nas built, but don't seem to have the DPS to solo clear on Torment 4. Well, that's because, like, Hand of Nas, like, you don't have the Masterworks, maybe. You don't have the greater affix items. You might be lacking in Paragon points at this point. So there are many reasons why you could be not strong enough. And it's hard to tell from a distance. Smithy. It could be simply as not having Paragon points. It could be simply as not just having the right greater affix items, right? Also, glyph levels matter too. Like, if your glyphs are not 46, like, you shouldn't be Torment 4, right? Okay, boss materials. We got them, chat. Got more runes too. Still nothing interesting. Sell Thul. We got actually Thul, but we don't have anything to trigger it with. Could be using Sir. Is Necro kind of weak this season? No. Necro has a way better power curve than Spiritborn and has a better power curve than Sork as well. So Necro is actually pretty strong, especially up to Torment 3. I mean, like, the curve flattens out later on, yes, but it is vastly powerful. Want to sell Ophidian Iris? Sorry, sir. I need to farm it myself, but thank you for offering. Appreciate it. I mean, that's also where the seasonal journey is missing, right? Like, I would get with a seasonal journey uniques, so that kind of stings, because otherwise you would have the Ophidian Iris potentially already. My armor, my resist is up. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do one more pit, quickly. Because the pit 20 here would catapult me towards Torment 2. But not only that, it gives me the levels I need to get my glyph up to 15, probably. And It should give me the XP to unlock the legendary node. Because before I go further, right, before I kill more things, before I take on lair bosses more and more, I want to have the Paragon node unlocked. And that is a huge damage booster. Give me that before we go anywhere else. I also want to get the Bottled Wind Arcana soon. You're gonna farm without buying 99 Betrayer's Husk. Well, sir, this is Solo Self-Found. So in Solo Self-Found, I use everything that I solo self-find. Right? There is no buying yourself Betrayer's Husk from the market or anything. This is the OG experience. I make a new character and I use my big fat brain to get the most out of it. I mean, right now our biggest power boost will be grabbing that Ophidian Iris, so we gotta grab that Ophidian Iris. Do you lose a bat? No, move phase. This is content. This is what you call content creation. It's how you make fun and interesting stuff for people. The same as we're planning to do a Dune Awakening run where we start at level 1 again to make our way all the way to the Ornithopter in a speedrun manner. Because why not? It's fun, right? Playing on the highest level is often the most boring thing in any game, right? Because if you have everything, there's nothing to get anymore. It's nice to have a very powerful godlike character, but the real deal in ARPGs is always the point to the godlike character. Because being the godlike character is actually surprisingly boring. You know? Once you have it, once your build is working, once you're like just clapping cheeks and everything just falls over, well, yay. Right? You made it. Aha, I see you there, Mr. Wolfman. Trying to one-up me there with some secret backdoor techniques. Not with me, Satan. Okay, so we're getting 22% more damage with my bonus to critical strike damage bonuses, and then we get to take these critical strike damage bonuses and damage reduction when healthy, probably. Should work out nicely. Okay, we got Elementalist charge. We got Conjura too. Nice. But we would need to get Destruction. Do I have Destruction early? I don't have Destruction. But I need Conjura, but way later. Remember, it's a 100% upgrade, then it's only a 90% upgrade, so we're gonna upgrade Conjura, I guess. So, what do you think, guys? Normal Torment 1 boss should be easy right now, correct? What do we have? We have the materials for nothing. Wow, we still don't have the materials for anything. Sadness.
There's magic in all things. Let me show you.
Can I... Defensive temper... Total armor. Just have it done. Can I defensive temper? Total armor. I actually was looking to defensive temper maximum life, but hey, I ended up with total armor. Can I get... Something for like, what's it called again? Berry generation. Just get more barium. Okay. Don't. Then don't give me barrier generation. I don't want it anyways. Right? Wow. Wow. Thank you. Didn't want that anyways. Right? Barrier generation. Barrier generation D's nuts. How is hardcore feeling? Empty? Empty. Like, where are the players? Where's everyone? Many hats, many hydras. It's funny how that temper wasn't necessary in, like, normal. We could probably do a Tribute of Titans to get more boss materials, and I think we should do a Tribute of Titans for more boss materials. We should also level up the Mercenary for boss materials as well. And the best thing I can do right now is probably push the Reputation, because if I actually push the Reputation further, I should be able to get myself layer boss keys from the Seasonal Journey, and that would also be pretty good. So many ways to push forward right now. Also, my favorite part of the game, just like when everything is just working. Right, and you have all these pathies to power for you. And then you don't have any more hearts to actually summon more things. Okay. Prepared to do the world boss alone. Depends on the world boss. Like, the Wandering Death I wouldn't do alone because one lack just kills you there really easy. It's almost like world bosses are also completely useless. Right? I remember when the game was new and Mr. Voodoo Joe managed to get that world boss alone. Multi-million view YouTube video easy. That was when world bosses were actually difficult in World Tier 3. And they could curb stomp you. Okay, we're doing 100,000 damage, Chad. Not millions yet, because that would be ludicrous, right? To even expect it. Oh, wow, she just died there. Lady, that was pretty quick. You just got shot on. Okay, we need to open the big chest. That's important, because big chest, more loot. The thing is, about all the bosses, like in case you didn't know this, I don't actually have to kill Lord Zur to get Lord Zur loot, right? I could kill Lord Zur to get also loot from Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint, and so on. So that's very important. I mean, what we need right now is Varshan loot, because Varshan has Tal Rasha's ring. That's what we need to do. We also need to make sure that we have enough life to not get nuked by... to not get nuked by Torment 1 Gregoire, because he could obviously, like, right, if he hits you with that lightning strike, you just die. It'd be merely upsetting. Imagine you fight him, and then the lightning strikes from the sky and you die. And has anyone died from that in hardcore? Maybe bitter. I mean, even my Torment 4 Druid, right, if I don't stand in the right square, it actually dies from that. My Torment 4 Druid doesn't have lightning resistance fully maxed out. The best phase of the game where every activity gives you Paragon points and you actually feel like you're making meaningful progress because you're getting Paragon points. And later, when you stop getting Paragon points so frequent, it kind of, like, it feels like a lesser experience. Anyone else agree, disagree? I like this, like, right, this constant level up, level up, level up. What I miss is, like, back in the days when one level would give you 4 Paragon points, so every step of the level would actually hand you 1 Paragon point. That felt so good because you were, like, consistently, continuously making, like, baby step improvements. Those baby step improvements felt good. By the way, if I ask you, could I kill could I kill a tormented boss? You're obviously going to say yes, and then you're just going to watch me die, right? I'm asking the wrong people, dude. Like, could I kill that boss? Yeah, yeah, Pony, you can. You can, like, yeah, sure, sure. I mean, obviously, like, I don't understand your question. Like, sure, sure, sure. What's the hissle hassle about? The ultimate betrayal. Too few greater affix items. Pony unhappy. At least we're getting... We called again. At least we're getting... runes. I mean, we still gotta get all the cool runes. Like a Neo rune would be the best right now. Neo, I could go for Neo Thol. And then I could also play the Bottle Wind Arcana to be like ultimately tanky. We get our first Grimoire, the Galvanic Saint, and that leads us to a Shard of Agony into the Grimoire, the Galvanic Saint for a Shard of Agony. I mean, we should get our first Duriel soon, ladies and gentlemen. Karagar, I want to have more greater life items. I feel like in hardcore, Sork usually runs around with more life than in any other, right? So you want to have all the shit going on. Should reroll the resource cost reduction to life. It'll make me even more tanky. Gamer Grams. Do additional party members increase chance for mythics? The chance for mythics is the same, but there are more items dropping from the boss, which should increase the chance for mythics as there are just more items dropping from the boss. So no, it doesn't improve the chance, but yes, it does improve the chance, right? So if you're usually dropping 5 items and now you're dropping actually 7 items, then that 7th item could technically be a... I was looking for goddamn maximum life. Hello? That item could be a mythic. And like how you have to look at it. Did I just roll the amulet and then destroy the amulet without putting on the amulet? Great. Let's waste materials, chat, shall we? At least that one has maximum life on it. Let's waste materials, shall we? Good. We got that done. How many? Like, we got living steel 8. Only 8 living steel. I can do a Varshan. Woo! We can get Talrasha's ring, chat. But will we get the Raiment of the Infinite? That's the bigger question. Like, the thing I don't like about the Raiment of the Infinite is that it's pretty much like it makes you more vulnerable, and it also takes max life away from you. So it makes you more vulnerable, and then it makes you more vulnerable, right? Like, what the fuck? Most of my mythics this season, Grams, I have found without teammates, right? And the issue is, if you have teammates, they also have to open the goddamn box. Now, realistically speaking, the best way to get mythics is by just leveling up new characters, right? I mean, you could ask your friend to level up your character to 60 in 5 minutes with a PID Then you level up his character to 60 in 5 minutes with a pit, right? So 10 minutes later, you both have a 60 character. And then you give the character the equipment of your current character to make him strong, spend your Paragon points, and open up an Infernal Horde. Then you do 2 Infernal Hordes or 3 Infernal Hordes, and your reputation is already maxed out. So technically, you could easily get characters with maxed out reputation in absolute no time to then be able to get the seasonal rewards, while you also get like lair boss keys and everything anyways from the seasonal rewards. So it's quite like easy to cheese the system right now. I'd say like it's what, an hour to get a character to full reputation currently, considering that you have someone to level push you. If you have to do it yourself, you obviously would have to farm Whisper Caches to then cash in. Good morning from Germany. Good morning from Germany back to you. German gang represent. Okay, might as well just do the thingy. Okay. Oh, just need a little bit more. Haven't played since season 4. How's the Spiritborn experience? The Spiritborn is okay. I mean, this season it actually did have some resurgence and was feeling stronger. Spiritborn is still a class that I feel like is far from being done. There's so many bugs and everything that still need to get fixed. Things that need to get set straight, right? Stuff that's not working, undertuned, overtuned, weirdly tuned. Interactions that are not properly interacting and everything. Lazy, good morning to you. Greetings to the Bavaria. Legendary escalation item, Torment, get one, give good items. Yeah, but the problem is I open up a Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigil and that one just didn't open the second portal. So I already wasted an escalation sigil for nothing. Absolute sadness. We don't like it. What do you recommend class-wise? You consider me a newer player, previous Barb enjoyer. I wouldn't start with Barb. Starting with Barb this season would be absolutely horrible. Like, if you liked Barb, Spiritborn could be something up your alley. That being said, the season is mostly about Sork and Druid. So Sork and Druid both have incredibly good builds. They're fun to play. Oh, I got a unique focus with a greater affix. That's pretty amazing. If we wanted to play Ball of Lightning, I don't want to play Ball of Lightning. Heads up. Spiritborn as a class is a whole mess. I mean, it was overtuned, then it was undertuned, then it was overtuned, then it was medium tuned, and like somewhere in between. Spiritborn still has a long way to go before it like feels on the same level as the other classes in terms of consistency, like power consistency. Because like either it is strong or it's not, and it's weird. A mixed bag, as they like to say. Okay, let's done with that thingy.
What's left, you ask?
Could just masterwork this further. You know, more life is more life, so why would I not just masterwork this further? It's my weapon. It's like how I do damage. Seems reasonable to me. Okay, we can kill a Gregoire and a Varshan. Let's do Varshan first. Spiritborn release was insane NGL. Yes, you could kind of play everything and it just felt fantastic, but even that was just fueled by bugs, right? I mean, Spiritborn was only so strong because the Vicious Shielding legendary node was overdoing it, but it also allowed you to play every single build. So it didn't matter if you played a Jaguar build, Eagle, or whatever. As long as Vicious Shield was active, you were good. I'm better. You suck. Ladies and gentlemen, we get him killed. Look at me. Okay, Tal Rasha's ring, 25%. Let's go. A ring? We got it, chat. 19%. Da-dam! Let's put it on. Loses us life, which is a bit of a bummer, I'd say. Right? Well, we get a Tal Rasha's ring, so that's 19, 38, that's 50% bonus damage, just like that. I would say 1-up, super success. Put that one in. My resties are still restying. Actually, I could buy a diamond for this. No, we should probably buy a denial thingy, right? We have masterwork materials left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. Reach a potent warding. Which one was potent warding again? Potent warding was casting a skill, grounds elemental resistance, and resistance to that skill element for... Oh, wow. That's actually really useful. That's really useful. I'm going to be fully resistanced out in no time. We can also make a Horadric Jewel, guys. So we got the Spark of Creation. And we get the Seal of Denial. Oh, Denial would be more Fortify and Barrier. Damn. Okay, I need Topaz and Skull Fragments. Let's make them. Need more Topaz. How many Topaz Fragments do I have? Yep, and Skull Fragments, another 20. Yep. Look at that. Okay, chat, we got it. We got it. I mean, 30% more barrier sounds pretty good at this point, right? No, I'm like, no, now I'm missing diamond fragments. Hello, chat. I thought I had enough to make it work. No, the diamond fragments would steal our skull fragments again. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We go kill Hall of Penitent now. That would be the second chart of agony, and then I can technically kill Duriel, but should we do that already? I feel like we need to get stronger before we engage Duriel. Anyone else? I mean, I definitely have the damage to kill him, but I need to kill him so decisive that there's no fight. Because if there's a fight, I might die. Right? I mean, technically the fight looks decisive enough to just kill Duriel. Okay. Ooh, Pans with a greater affix. Which Pan? Tested. No, Actual Conduit. Woo! I forgot that we actually can get Actual Conduit here. Okay, so it's the wrong greater affix, but it gives me more mana. It would cost me more maximum life, but I think it's fine to do so, right? The priest character would be a willpower character, probably. Look at me. At least masterwork it up, right? Damage reduction, nice. That's actually good, chat. Look at it. We're going places. No, this is shaping up pretty good. More elixirs of fortitude. I'm actually out of materials to make elixirs of fortitude. That's great. I would need an infernal horde. Like, oh, we get an infernal compass. Let's do an infernal horde first before we do anything else, Chad. Have you seen, ladies and gentlemen? There's an Endariel. There's an Endariel whisper. Should we do it? Is Torque better than Spiritborn this season? Yes. For Spiritborn to get good, you have to put in so much bonus efforts that it absolutely does not feel worth it. Okay. I assume I would get a greater affix item with 200 ether, right? Ladies and gentlemen. So how easy can you die in Inferno Hordes on hardcore? I mean, I didn't even think about the fact that I could die. It's just so unlikely. Not impossible, just unlikely. Okay, good. We're just raking in those Paragon points. Nice. So our crit damage bonus went upwards. That gave us also 34% crit damage bonus, so that's pretty good. I'm Paragon 200 and your Spiritborn feels way weaker than Necro, and that's completely normal because Necro has an insane power curve. I mean, so Spiritborn is strong, okay? Step number one. Spiritborn is strong, but Spiritborn does not have a good power curve. So Spiritborn takes a while to get to the desired power level where it feels super good. Whereas Sork, for example, just feels good all around the way. And Necromancer also feels all good around the way. So these are like the big differences in power level often, or in like, does a class feel S tier or not? And that is the perceived power on minimal investment. And if you consider we're playing like right now Solo Self-Found, we haven't done anything, right? We just got a greater affix weapon. We're lucky enough to get our pens and our ring. The character is in total, like 5.5 hours old right now, correct? And we, like, if I get my Ophidian Iris right now, I could pretty much jump into Torment 3, as long as my defenses are up to the task, right? But even with minimal Paragon points, I am nicely strong. No more scrolls to avoid death in hardcore. I have here the Scroll of Escape. By the way, would you say the passive skill to increase the duration of Barrier is something that would be worth to take? Chan. I feel like if I take a longer barrier duration, my barriers would overlap more, and I would be even safer than I am right now. Because often it feels like, right, your barriers are just about to run out, and then, like, you don't have them, like, overlap properly. So I wonder if that is actually something I would like to take. I could remove, like, damage reduction points and just increase my barrier duration just to feel safer. Right? I mean, I have some cooldown reduction, and my cooldown reduction is working decently enough, but not too crazy. See, like here, this is what I'm talking about. So currently I have 3 points in dampen layer. That's only 6%, so that's not a lot. But here, this is, for example, your barriers have 25% increased duration. And I kind of feel like that 24% increased duration is kind of good. Or at least so good that you don't want to ignore it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because now when I do my barrier, and then I do another cooldown, and I do another cooldown, I'm like fully barriered up, but then I do another cooldown, another cooldown. So like my barrier is now, instead of jumping back to 50%, it's like at 100% at any given point. So that's pretty good, I reckon. Like, see, it hasn't dipped below 100% now. That seems very reasonable to my eyes. Yeah. I mean, is it necessary? No, but is it kind of like just for the feeling, right? The feeling of feeling less vulnerable. That's a good feeling. I am so happy we're getting so much offering like together. It's actually crazy. Ooh, Unstoppable Elite. So we get the elite, the elite, the elite. That's really good because any ether fiend right now is pooping out 6 or so ether. That's actually crazy. What's the best place to farm XP? You're level 27. You do Hell Tides and the Strong Room sigils that you have, sir. And as soon as you get yourself to level 35, you're going to start doing Strongholds, because Strongholds is one level per Stronghold. Very useful. High recommendation to not ignore those. Is there a temper to increase the barrier duration further? I have barrier generation for more barrier, but there is this, like, you know, is there a temper for the passive? I've never looked at it. Like, I've really never looked at what you have, like, for utility tempers, right? For Sork, because I never cared. So why would I? Light Expada, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Light, very good to see you there. Appreciate your support, subscription. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Okay, we can put a Conjurer in now. I mean, this Helltide gave us how many points? Helltide Infernal Horde gave us how many points? I completely forgot how useful these are in the beginning, right? Because I never needed it. I just kept pushing the pit and kept jumping deeper tiers. So I completely ignored the fact that the best way to level are actually these. And have always been and will always be. At least in the beginning. Lucky hit chance for utility temper. Yeah, but that wouldn't be good right now for what we do. Like, so I was asking myself if the longer barrier duration has like an actual temper. Oh, we're sitting at 400, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty good. I mean, give me a greater affix item with a greater affix max life, and I'm gonna be happy. It's funny because my sword with what 4,000 life in Torment 4, right? The good old 4,000 life Torment 4 gameplay, gang. Do you have a game built with the Oculus One? No, we focused on Hydra this season, sir. Full Hydra focus, excusez-moi. Yeah, we're not gonna let you come to us. We're coming to you, sir. Okay, look at that, Chad. Almost 1,000 ether run in Torment 1. Let's go. I mean, if this was a 10-wave horde with what we've currently gotten, this could have been 1,000 ether run, right? We're getting it all. Speaking of the barrier generation, it took my point of glass cannon to put an extra barrier, or should I inkeep glass cannon? I don't have glass cannon right now. So I intentionally did not go for glass cannon as the damage. Like, you can do it without the damage of glass cannon. I'm not sure if I want it later in Torment 4, so we'll get to see about that. But currently, I wouldn't see a reason to even remotely go for glass cannon. Right? Someone Hellborn? Infernal Horde's still good for 200 plus Paragon. No, for 200 plus Paragon XP farming wise. So later XP farming wise, you just want to spam the pit. Optimally, it's going to end up to be like something around pit 79 or something that you can do like sub 1 minute. Okay, you'll fly like and then you just spam it. But honestly, like if you don't want to go for Paragon 300, just play the game and have fun, right? I mean, my main account is sitting at 250 Paragon points. I won't get more. I'm done with the season on my main account. Like, there's nothing for me to achieve anymore, right? I cannot do anything. Like, I could farm more Paragon. Woohoo, way, hey, yoo-hoo. I could try to get pit 105. Woohoo, yeah, hey, woohoo. Right? So there's nothing for me to achieve in any capacity anymore. I have literally done everything that is fun. I've done every build that's fun. I could try out some more builds. Like, if I want to do the flash render build and ruin my wrists, for example. That was mildly scary that it was frozen there. Okay, chat, that's easy 800 offering. We almost got the 1,000 offering, the 1,000 ether, like in an 8-wave horde. Damn, son. Hallo. Hat alles geklappt? Oder haben sie nicht alles bekommen? Sehr gut. Crit? 40%. That's good, because if I get more levels, I can get more crit, and then I can still activate this one. So, plenty. Wahaha. Wehehe. Goodness Christ, that was mean. Any Germans that stream Diablo? There are many Germans that stream Diablo. It's all about efficiency, brother. Now, you know how we like it. Very efficient, very much fun. Okay, what did I get there? What did I get there? Let's see. 4 unique items. I don't need a single one of them. Okay, it's double Crown of Lucian, which is useless. Endurant Faith. I know something is bugged about Endurant Faith. You would be damaged for at least 40% of your max life at once. It is instead just distributed over 3 seconds, reduced by 19%. It's technically like Endurant Phase would be a good item to take to just stay alive. Like, right? Worst case scenario, you can just put that on and survive. Okay, this is a ring with lucky hit chance and life. We don't need the lucky hit chance, but the maximum life is just S tier, right? And we can re-roll the lucky hit chance into attack speed. Boom. Look at that shot. Actual giga good ring. Temper ring. Throw on the... Inferno cooldown reduction? Yeah. Okay, don't throw on the Inferno cooldown reduction. And the Hydra damage. Won't probably get it, but it's fine. I just wanted to masterwork this 4 times because it's like, it's stupid to not, right? It's bonus attack speed, it's bonus life, it's bonus everything. So that's way too good to not do it. Oh, we could masterwork this one the final time. Let's go, chat. Hydras. Okay, Hydra heads. Oh, critical strike. But do we have the temper in better? Because we're looking for... Oh, I get the 2. Ooh, chat. Do we want to try to get the more heads? Do I have a temper reset scroll? No, I don't have I didn't get a temper reset scroll from that. Okay, so we're not going to do it to get more heads. That would be too risky right now. We killed Varshan. We can kill Lord Zerb, but we have 2 shards of agony. How many do we need? We need 3 for actual Duriel. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. I get the resistances. I got the armor. I get the damage. I get, you know, I get it all. I still don't think I fully understand lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance doesn't stack with the lucky hit chance to restore resource. Okay, no. So lucky hit chance has 2 components. The lucky hit chance on the skill and the lucky hit chance you're trying to do. I have Orange Herald on my boots. Orange Herald says 10% chance to reduce cooldown. My Hydra has a lucky hit chance of 5.7%. So the actual chance for Orange Herald to trigger would be 5.7% and then 10% of that. So the chance for Orange Herald to trigger is 0.57% from the Hydra currently. Per hit per Hydra head. Okay. Great. Right? Great. Aspect on ring. Yes, thank you. Storm. Swell. Conceded on the amulet. Let's check if we can actually make the... Still not? No, I missed the... we missed the Horadric Shebang Bang. Damn, son. You know what? Before I do Duriel, I'm going to get that Horadric Shebang Bang. Let's hope that Astaroth opens up this time. Because last time Astaroth didn't open up. get some more temper masterwork materials, right? I feel like this is so important in hardcore to like temper earlier. Like usually I don't temper before Torment. Damn, I don't temper before I'm like in Torment 4 or something like that. Torment 3, I mean. Because it's not worth it. Like I only temper if the item is really like good. But right now you just temper away, I guess. I mean, having 4 times, 4 times, 4 times, 8 times, that's already a good start. Give me that Horadric stuff, please. Very much, thank you. Feathered monsters, swiftness nodes. Swiftness nodes. I can just bibbity bop around like there's no tomorrow. Oh, that was a nice little one. Okay, chat, what are we thinking about that hardcore solo self-found journey so far? Are we on a good way? It's gonna be interesting as soon as we grab the Ophidian Iris, really how much the power gain is and how quick we can go into Torment 3. And how easy it is to keep up with our resource, with our resistance and everything. And right now we're fully resistance out, so that's not in any way a problem. And we're also doing these strong rooms without a hiccup, so that's good too. I mean, I'd probably do like one more Infernal Horde before I go over into Torment 2, because with one more Infernal Horde, I could go almost in the next Paragon board, right? I could definitely activate the next glyph. So that's something you should probably do. Should create your seasonal character normal. I mean, if it's your first time playing, you should create a normal character and just have a good time, like going through the campaign and all that kind of stuff, and then get ready for the next season. You could also create a seasonal character because that seasonal character will be put in normal anyways. Right? We're currently hoping to get reactive ooze because that's the one that's still missing for us. Not reactive ooze, bottled wind. Crit chance, max life. It's kind of nice. Oh, it has a almost max roll on Orange Herald. Damn, I don't have that on main. You're kind of cruising. Yeah, but that's more game knowledge than anything else, right? I mean, that we're cruising, that's just simply knowing where to be, when to be, what to be, how to be. There's no reason why I should die here unless I really make a mistake, right? If I get unfortunately CC'd or something, but even then, I'm technically permanently unstoppable. Good. Now after this, we're able to make the more Barrier thingy. And I think it's like good to make that jewel for more Barrier. Because if I get 30% more Barrier per Barrier I'm making, that's actually pretty huge, right? I mean, 30% more is not a lot, as it's not a little. It's actually tons. Looks risky to you to not play Flame Shield in hardcore. No. I mean, I could technically take the Ice Blades out and put Flame Shield in. So that's possible. But also, if you're moving with maximum resistance and all your damage reduction and everything, there's no reason you should ever die. Main thing is, I would just keep spamming the button accidentally. So, like, it's useless for me to play Flame Shield as I'm an idiot. And I would just literally like, oh no, I pressed the flame shield button. How unfortunate. That was totally not intended. Oh no, it happened again. Like, big yikes. Like, I wish it wasn't that way, but you know me. How do you get Betrayer's Husk? You kill normal lair bosses, any normal lair boss, and then you pray and hope that they actually have you get ambushed by Belial. And you also have 0 influence over being ambushed by Belial, so you pretty much just pray and hope that you get ambushed by Belial. That's a great mechanic that makes you just pray and hope. Or you spend your money to buy yourself materials online, and then, yeah, you get Belial more and better. Oh, chat, this is a material delve. It's giving me Forgotten Souls. That's huge. Dude, the amount of Forgotten Souls we're getting right now is amazing. I've been struggling on that Forgotten Soul department, and now we're bathing in them. Actually, really viable if you think about it. Like, with the changes to Forgotten Souls right now, I started the game, and we did 1 Legion event. Boom, I instantly had Forgotten Souls, right? We did 1 material delve. Boom, I got Forgotten Souls. So before, the former Forgotten Souls, like, problems, they're going, like, further and further away, right? What to do for 2 sparks in Solo Self-Found and Journey is done. What do you mean? You kill Lilith and you do this seasonal journey. I mean, if you have the seasonal journey already done, you don't get a 2nd spark. You get 1. You can get husks from escalated nightmare dungeon as well. Wait, can Belial ambush you after killing Astaroth? That hasn't happened to me, but it's funny and should actually be possible, yes. Now that you're saying it, I never thought about it, but yeah, technically Belial should be able to ambush you there as well. I mean, I haven't done enough to, like, you know, get in that situation often enough. Because how many escalated nightmare dungeons do you really do? Ooh, isn't escalating nightmare technically a good way to also get the Ophidian Iris? Because sometimes the Astaroth is dropping like crazy, and he can drop everything. Like, he sometimes drop up to 10 uniques and more. So actually an interesting thought if this would not also be a nice way to get myself an Ophidian Iris. Oh, helm and ring, greater affix. Damn, son. And a staff with double greater affix. Okay. Plus the bottled wind arcana, chat. So we can now throw out the execute for a while. Play the bottled wind. Okay, this was just like insane power gain, because now with the bottled wind, we're also having like another source of barrier on top of the sources of barrier that we're already having. And now I'm also going to get the Horadric Jewel that gives me more barrier. I am going to be an unstopping calamity. Give me a second. Let's do that. The Astaroth, so the Astaroth has a 50-50 chance. Either he's shit or he's not. That's Astaroth in a nutshell. Lucky hit chance, intelligence. I mean, if I reroll the lightning spear to life, it's just better than what I have, right? Okay, Arcana, Seal of Denial, Seal of Power. Power could also be good, but we don't need that. So I'm going to start with Denial, actually. Should be good. Ooh, Lair Boss keys too. Let's go. Ooh, I get a better... That's 26. This one is 29 out of 37. So I did actually have a better version of that now, ladies and gents. Put it on. Actually, this is greater affix. Shit. We need to keep the greater affix one for now. Can I destroy all of this? No, we wanted to keep you. That ring was... The rest gets destroyed, yeah. You can reroll the lightning spear to maximum life because that's forfeiting. And you also get Sense of Temper. See, with Cold Front, Warmth, and whatever comes out of this. Utility Hat. Static discharge temper. Area, thank you very much. I got all the Barrier in the world, Chan. We got still no Neo, which actually makes me really sad. We got C, and we got Sir. Okay. So now I get, when you have 2 or more counter from the School of Denial equipped, so we got Power, Denial, and Control. Shit, we gotta kick Control out. I'm gonna get Denial. Denial. Which also has me, by the way, put on the area. Hector. No, I want the Snow. Snow Veiled with, yeah, Snow Veiled. There was like Ice Armor grants you Unstoppable. It's actually useful. Yeah. 2 more points. That and this. So that activates it now for another 15 critical strike hit. So we're getting, like right now, we're getting the critical strike hit by 15, then 15, 30, 20. So we're at 50 and then another 40 from the actual key passive. So we're at 100% crit chance already, Chan. Crazy, right? Just like that. That's why you want to have this stuff active, because now, like with the bonus crit chance, we should be absolutely cruising. But look at our barrier, which is also like absolutely cruising. We not have a single barrier problem ever anymore. And that's the power level you wanted to achieve before you, like, see we're sitting at 200k hits. So this is a nice power level before we go to Belial, so we just absolutely puke on him and don't really have to fear like a single second that he might kill us, right? And we're still picking up our bonus materials. Thank you very much. And we're done. Off into the next dungeon. Oh, Tribute of Refinement. That's pretty nice. Oh, we forget. Did we masterwork the helmet? We didn't, right, Chad? I forgot. Finding all the altars of Lilith. I had to do this on this character again, because it's my hardcore character, and hardcore altars of Lilith are not the same as softcore altars of Lilith. So yeah, pain ensured. Okay, we should definitely try to get like a Neo Rune, because Neo Rune is just, I can play Neo Thol then. And look at the amount of barrier we're having. Yay! Let's take that crit here, because the crit pushes us further. The more crit we take, the more crit we have, the more multiplier. I've done Solo Self-Found complete this season. No trading, no group. It was really great. I hope Blizzard will support this in some way. No, they won't. I was thinking about it too. Like, if we ever get a leaderboard, it should be a Solo Self-Found leaderboard. But I just can't see Blizzard doing that. I just generally don't see them actually, like, thinking so far. Like, I fear that we're going to get a leaderboard just pumped out to have a leaderboard, because people have been whining enough about it. But I genuinely fear it's just going to be like, oh yeah, here you get a leaderboard, yay. Neo, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Neo is so good because you can now do Neo and Thol together. And that gives you permanent, so like, wait, let's go out. If I have actually the Scatter Prisms, right? How are you hitting 200k with level 58? That's 58 Paragon points, sir, not 58 level, okay? We are already level 60, we made it all the way. So in 4 hours. Yes, I got 1 Scattered Prism, because now I can play the best combo. That is Neo. And we can add Thol to it. Because if I do Neo Thol, then I also don't have to play, I don't have to fear not playing the vulnerable. what's better, Iris 4GA 86 or 1GA 98? 98. You have 12 hats, at least. Maybe 14 hats. And each hat is 98% more damage. So ask yourself what's better. Having 12 times 98 or having 12 times 86? As soon as you look at it that way, I think it becomes pretty apparent what you want to have. 400k damage, ladies and gentlemen. So 500,000 is in the books already. Love to see it. It's funny that we still need Horadric Vials, so I'm actually happy about getting them. What's happening here? What are you doing? Diablo? You want to continue at some point? That's just like a standard Diablo lag. That's the problem, right? It's like the most normal lag that you can get in Diablo, which is very frustrating that that is normal. But imagine that being normal. It's scary, yeah. Welcome to Diablo 4. I mean, obviously, if I would die to this, I'm just done. Like, right? I'm good. Thank you. I don't want to play hardcore anymore. Your texts are one time too low and then one last setting back with saving between. So what you're saying is you should go graphics, textures too low. Gonna make the game lag. Then you go back. Reset it back. Or I'm gonna just set it to medium to be safe. Okay, whatever that would clear the VRAM, but I'll live with it. Okay, and now Astaroth, ladies and gentlemen. Plus another Infernal Compass. Yes, so lucky. Okay, what do you think? Should we do Infernal Compass before we do Duriel, or should we man up and do Duriel? Okay, Astaroth is a joke right now. Hi. Good call. Oh, there's a lot of compasses and everything. I like that. How much I love it when like that thing just keeps attacking while the loot is actually on the ground. Right? Okay, that was quite efficient, ladies and gentlemen. Another stuff that we don't need. Maybe we could get the Flashfire aspect. Because I'm looking for Flashfire for a while now. Still not. Let's go for Overkill. I mean, there's a lair boss, Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint. How much do I have? 2 compasses. I don't have anything to kill Greg. And we're going to take out him for the Whisper. And then we're going to do a Undercity Whisper. Just to make sure. Okay. And then we're going. OG compasses versus Strong Room Lair. I'm a newbie. Compasses guarantee you greater affix items. Guaranteeing, and they also give you temper reset scrolls, which are quite necessary at some point. And plus, Infernal Hordes are just Infernal Hordes, right? Infernal Hordes are just fun to do, and they give you tons of reputation for the reputation grind, and they give you tons of experience, more experience than any other activity at that point. Okay, pooped on him. Like pretty much pooped on him. Okay, and then let's teleport to the Undercity. Don't have enough living steel to open that, right? Always go for overkill. You're right about that. It does also feel like, you know, we're good set though. We have tons of damage reduction. What do we do? Runes, Masterworking, Lair Boss materials. Lair Boss materials? You want to keep the refinements for further Torment tiers, because you else don't get enough Masterworking mats. And, like, I should actually have, what, like 2,000 Opticite at this point? I wouldn't be surprised if I'm sitting, like, at 2,000 already, because I get so much from that Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Should have me positively swimming in the Opticite. I don't want to check it now, because I could die for checking my Opticite, right? It's not like that has ever happened. I've never died checking my Opticite. That only happens to beginners. How much life do we have? 4k. We haven't drank a potion. I'm bad at the game, chat. Like, because with a potion, we're sitting at 5.3k life, which is insane. Nanoris filling VRAM is always up for the zone. It might be worth it to actually consistently monitor your VRAM, how stuck up it is right now. Which is sad, like when you're gaming, just monitor the VRAM. Yeah. Why wouldn't I monitor my VRAM? Oh, James, take care. Thank you for the time you had. Okay, when we hit our first million, it's going to be great. It's also stupid because we're almost hitting 1 million now, chat, right? And we don't even have the Ophidian Iris. So as soon as we get the Ophidian Iris, we're just going crazy. I don't understand why you would need runes for the mythic crafting. It makes no sense. I am absolutely with you. Runes for mythic crafting is like the worst, like, decision of them in a while. Like, not only that it actually punishes people that don't have the expansion, also that runes are not so readily available that we could waste them for the crafting, right? I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't have that many runes to just say, yeah, sure, I'll just put them all, like, even on my main character, right? I have leveled up 6 characters now to like Torment 4 and to the end game, and I couldn't afford to throw my runes away. I am sorry. When leveling, is it worth going for difficulty? Well, I just leveled in 4 hours up to level 60 without swapping the difficulty because I want it to be safe. Is it worth swapping the difficulty? Yes, you can surely do it, but you don't absolutely have to do it, okay? You know, that Tal Rasha's ring was a good thingy and made us more powerful. Okay, how much Opticite do we have? Let's double check. Wait, first, let me take a selfie. Chaos here. Chaos is always good. 62, nice. Amulet. Well, we don't need a greater affix amulet right now. Oh, we need greater affix boots now. Okay, kill this all. Temper, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more life. See, I'm 800. 800 is actually good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That also more max life. Okay, we're sitting 5.6k. I don't think I want to go further overkill, chat. I am happy now. If I'm not able to take down Gregoire, I don't deserve like here. I don't deserve it. Okay. Which seasonal powers are you using for the hardcore build? Kana Catalyst EDC, I can show you. We do Disintegrate together with Burning right now because the bonus damage reduction is not needed. We got Bottled Reactive Ooze, Bottled Wind, and the Execute. We have 2 Denial powers because we're actually playing the Jewel of Denial for the bonus Barrier and... Well, Fortify not because we're not fortifying, but we could technically fortify over here. But main goal was obviously to have like more barrier because right now I press the button here, like any kind of cooldown button, right? And we're instantly sitting at like almost full barrier. And that's for one cooldown press. Plus we have the also like duration increase of this. Okay, half down. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We also did change our skill board a little bit. So like our skills are not exactly the same as they are with the... That one can technically kill you. So our skills are not the same as with the non-hardcore version, as we went a bit more for damage reduction. So there are certain damage reduction things we took. We took also a bit more barrier enhancement. And most importantly, we didn't take glass cannon because I didn't think that the more damage would be worth the effort, right? Okay, we got one single to open. Come on, Belial. Ophidian Iris, let's go. Robbery chat, no Ophidian Iris, really mad. When we get a blue rose ring, which is kind of nice, but we don't need any of these. I mean, this is Ale of Verglass. Don't people actually play the Ale of Verglass in this? Because it is attack speed, intelligence, cooldown reduction. It has kind of like a little bit of everything. Right? Okay, what did we get here? Masterworking cash. Okay, well, first things we're going to do now is we're going to actually reset this whole board. Why? Because in the beginning, when you don't have that many Paragon points, you always have the board, so you straight away get the legendary node, right? But that's not necessary right now anymore. We don't have to do this. We can do it the other way around, which is more optimal. Now I can take the Searing Heat board, but I can turn it the right way around. I can actually waltz into it. And waltz up. And save myself tons of points. The Conjuro. And since we want to activate it... There's the question if I actually want to take this 8% more life here. Or damage reduction while healthy. Actually, before I go anywhere, it just might not hurt to just take this. Because it literally does not hurt to take that, right? Perfection. Like it. And we have to take her down, right? Always do the whispers. But like at some point, I kind of want to go one Torment tier higher. Because I feel like I could do Torment 2 without an issue right now. I see damage-wise, we're good. We're also survival-wise good for that. The only thing I couldn't kill would be a Torment 2 lair boss. When we're always doing 1,000,000 damage, actually we could kill a Torment 2 lair boss, probably. Yeah, Zorg gets so much barrier, always healthy, and we actually lean into the whole barrier production even more than it is healthy almost. We completely went for like as much barrier production as is actually possible. As we decided that in this case, more would be more. And as it turns out, it works pretty damn well. Could have probably taken the Verglass, but I felt like if I take the Verglass right now, I might make myself more squishy. Winsidious, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Winsidious, thank you for being the first sub this hour. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the hardcore solo self-found journey. I mean, it kind of feels stupid, though, to go into Torment 2 without the Ophidian Iris. So I'm not sure about this decision-making, chat. What do you think? Would it be better to just try to get the Iris before? But then again, I know that if I go Torment 2 and Frontal Horde, there's just more items dropping, right? There's just more boss materials dropping. So it feels like I do myself a favor. I mean, you don't get any more defensive anyways at this point, right? Like, I pretty much have reached the peak of defense already. Not completely true, but you get the drift. Oh, that's destruction. That's insane, guys. No. Oh, my lord. That's destruction. Destruction is actually in here before Conjura. Because destruction is instantly going to boost our damage, which is a 60% there. Oh, man. That's going to be so good. That's huge. That's a huge find. What is that cosmetic hood? It's the Jaina hood. Insidious. From the Jaina Pramur skin. Okay, we don't have fully maxed out resistances now. We have the armor fully. I need diamonds. Preferable would need to be able to make a thingy in there. Okay. Got it? We could try it with a Varshan if I could kill a Varshan. Right? Let's see. How do you approach pits? I was always doing it to reach either torment level or not touch it again. I mean, pits are good for leveling, but they're also good for pushing your glyphs. So, for example, if you want to reach Torment 3, you should have all your glyphs at least 15. That's a no-brainer. If you want to reach Torment 4, you should have glyphs 46. Also no-brainer. Yeah, we could do it, right? But not with the utmost security that I would want to do it to, like, feel like we're absolutely torching this guy. We can send him, but there is a world where I could maybe die if I'm not paying attention. Okay. Happy that we can do it, but unhappy that it's not as decisive as. Okay. We got a lot of new rings, so maybe we get a better, greater affix. We get a better, like, percentage now on Talrashas. That could happen, right? Let's see what we have. 22%! Damn, son, let's go. 22% is nice. Big damage increase, chat. Big damn. And that one, we can actually upgrade. Like, technically, there's no reason to not have this one. Like, all the way to 8 times upgraded. Because it's like, good at that. Like, you don't have to have it further. It's just fantastic. It gives us resistance to all elements and resistance to all elements. It's a good one. Okay, let's see if we can do the Helltide Queen. The rotating lightning things always poison you for some reason. It was actually season 6 that for some reason decided that things should be lightning. Right? Also, Simon, good to see you there. Thank you very much. Give me all this. Let's see how standard, yeah, like, okay, look at this, chat. The standard Torment 2 overworld we are just destroying. I mean, right now, I would still kill Belial on Torment 1. Belial, Duriel. I wouldn't actually dare to go for Torment 2 Duriel yet. I feel like that would be too early. I think we all agree on this, right? I mean, we just could kill Varshan there, but it was still like, we need the Ophidian Iris. I think that's the damage boost that you really want to like catapult you to the next level. To then like do these tiers like great. But it's cool to actually jump into Torment 2 also, just like this, right? When we get the full armor, we get the full Ressis. We need more in to keep our Ressis further up. Barb is pit 100 worthy, right? Yes, but no. Barb pit 100 is going to take you quite a significant investment of very, 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 very good masterworks, okay? Because Barb has so many moving pieces that all need to be well masterworked. So you have the weapon, Belligerence, triple greater affix. You have the boots with Belligerence, greater affix, and then triple masterwork it. You need to get the... maximum resource, then the more ranks to attack speed, more ranks to basic skills, the attack speed greater affixes, the Zan rune. You want to have the... oh yeah, the max rolled magnum opus with 0.5%. You want the max rolled shot of Rathiel with also like maximum damage, right? So there is many moving pieces in that one. It's fun to figure it out, but like, yeah, good luck. How do you show more Hydra than 3 hats? Oh, I don't have the Ophidian Iris, sir. So this is how Hydras look before the Ophidian Iris with multiple hats. Like as soon as you have the Ophidian Iris, you don't get more hats, you get more damage. I just already went and get myself more hats because why wouldn't I, right? You know what we should now do in Torment 2? We should now do an Infernal Horde because it would be giving us huge bonuses. Oh man, she get absolutely destroyed. 12 exquisite blood right away is also pretty illegal, I gotta say. Right? It's like, nice. Iris is guaranteed if you finish the seasonal journey. Yeah, but I don't have the seasonal journey, so that's a bit sad right now. Because I agree, if I had the seasonal journey, I would have the Iris already, but I don't have the seasonal journey, so I don't have the Iris already. A staff with resource, another staff. Dude, that's the second double greater affix staff I've gotten now. I keep getting double greater affix staffs. That might be illegal. Something, my staff has 4 heads here, and I kind of want to, like, I'm going to keep the one with the double greater affix here. So let's keep these. What do we have? Shit, we swapped the helmet. Dude, we have been, oops. We've been running around without the Conjuration Mastery the whole time. For damage reduction. Oops. Yeah, so about that. So let's try to do an Infernal Horde. 8 wave. And then also let's try to do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, because the Nightmare Dungeon escalation will give us tons of Opticites to then, when we get the Ophidian Iris, go crazy. Can you unlock mercs for new characters once you finish Vessel of Hatred main quest? Yes, once you have mercs unlocked through the campaign, if you then skip the campaign with new characters, you always have mercs unlocked right away. Yes. You just always have to teleport to the den. So I literally don't get why we can't just hire them through the menu. You are being forced to every single time return back to the den and double check, like, and, you know, interact with it. Just let me check my notes. That's the better gameplay loop. Okay, I kind of feel tanky, but I also feel like I could die at any given moment. You know? I don't know. I'm kind of good, but I'm kind of not good. I don't know how to express this feeling. I kind of feel like I should pick up the more maximum life that I have available, right? So there's more maximum life here. Should we maybe just go into that? Like here, 2% more maximum life, and then move up here to pick up the maximum life. I feel like I just want the safety. Because that brings us up to 6.2. You look stressed playing hardcore? No, not really. I just always look stressed. I mean, hardcore is technically vastly easier than softcore because I actually make sure that my character is fully defensed out, you know? It's actually crazy because when I play softcore, you don't care, right? I go into Torment 4 and I have 0 resistance and I have 0 armor and I'm like, oh, look, barrier, I can stay alive. And when you die, it's like, oh no, I died. That's so sad. Me. But in hardcore, you're actually like, okay, so I'm fully resistanced out. I have all the armor. I've taken every piece of damage reduction that I could humanly possibly take. I feel prepared, and yet I don't feel prepared. But yeah, you're just vastly safer, right? It's almost like hardcore is the mode for scared people that do scared people things. Softcore is the mode for real man that just do stupid things. Like run around without resistance and armor. Need resistance? Oh, I have resistance, armor, and max life. I have everything. I am fully, like, I'm in Torment 2 and I'm fully ready. It's actually really amazing. And when's the last time we've been so like godly maxed out early on? The thing is, also armor and max life and everything is not enough, right? You also need to have barrier and you also need to be damage reductioning. So you kind of need everything. Yeah, we're trying to get like 200 to get the special chest, right? That's the only thing we want. That's why I tend to do only 6 waves. So this is an 8 wave right now, but an 8 wave is actually shit because an 8 wave takes too long. Right? I want to have like a 6 wave so I can just push to 200 greater Affy's chest, 200 greater Affy's chest, 200 greater Affy's chest. Why are we not teleporting around? Well, I'm scared to use my teleport because it's my source of unstoppable. But right now I just keep it on cooldown. Look at the amount of Paragon points. That's why you're doing the Infernal Hordes, ladies and gentlemen. Reputation and Paragon points is what you're going to be raking up. Technically, always good to go 700. You can gem out remaining with incense. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But then once your incense runs out, you don't have the armor anymore. So if you obviously always pay attention to your incense and always make sure, I would prefer to just have 1k armor naturally. So not that the moment your incense runs out, it's going to be like bang, bang. It's over, right? That's kind of like the problem with using instances and then not looking at it, because like once you then step out and you didn't pay attention, you might just die. And who actually looks if he's fully instanced and resistanced out at any given point? Not me. I mean, I can be happy if I pay enough attention to like look at my life bar. and not just fully autopilot the game. So yeah, instances should always be like an option, right? Especially if you're trying to really max your character damage-wise. But you're playing hardcore. You're not actually trying to max your character damage-wise, right? Like in hardcore, you're trying to get as far as you can with the means given to you. And then you're happy. And right now my goal is Pit 75. And Pit 75 should be reasonably achievable without trading Solo Self-Found. But we'll see. Ooh, I could summon the Ether Lords. That's going to be cool. The game would be much more fun with a Solo Self-Found mode. Well, you can do a Solo Self-Found mode yourself. That's what we're doing, right? I agree. I would prefer if there was one in the game, but you always have the option to just do it yourself. I mean, who's going to tell you that you didn't do Solo Self-Found, right? But I fully agree that Solo Self-Found is more fun to watch. I cannot open the door. That's my children right now. I'm sorry, tiny humans. I need 21 seconds or we're all going to die. Or they're ringing the doorbell. Well, they don't know I'm playing hardcore, chat. I didn't tell the wife. I failed to communicate this. I should have done it for sure. Oh no, we're not having a lag in the Helltide. Well, great chat, Infernal Horde lag. Oh, this is not German internet. This is... Ich kann grad nicht. Okay, well, cool. Thank you, Diablo. Might as well go open the door. So, let's see what happened there. Is he died? No, all good. Let's see what's happening now. Let's destroy Diablo and see. No, the PC did not die. I wish this was PC related, my friend. I wish this was PC related. This was Diablo. You know? PC we can fix, Diablo we can't, exactly. Let's see. There's always hope. John, there's always hope. However that's possible. However that's possible. This character is very lucky so far. Dude, this character is only lucky. Here, we're going to pick up more life for this character. Because this character seems to need every bit of more life it can get. Can I take these out and still be? No, then I'm not at the fully percent anymore. I was trying to weasel out more life. Right? Here, let's get these two. Okay, more maximum life. Good. Lost our Jiggy. More elixir of fortitude. More resistance incense. Can we get that one done? Infernal Horde made me lose everything. Everything. So instead of doing an Infernal Horde, should we do another Nightmare Dungeon escalation? Chad? Let's see. I mean, I guess I could kill Astaroth, right? Surely. I'm actually not sure if we can kill Torment to Astaroth. That's a good question. I mean, we should probably be able to kill him, right? I mean, we do 1,000,000 damage. Astaroth can one-shot? Yeah, but we have 6k life, and we have the barrier, so we should be good. Shooby-dooby-doo. And we're just gonna temper a bit before we reach him and be fine about it. Right? Let's scuba, like, we're gonna scoop and poop here the last points of maximum life we have to push this up to 7k. Level 18, you got Serpentine Aspect already. Put on weapon at level 18. Yes, absolutely. Sir, I got the Serpentine Aspect super early too with 2.2%. And since then, I've been playing the Serpentine Aspect. So as early as you get it, you use it. I mean, I have been leveling with the Burning Hydra Sword build. So instead of Crit Hydra Sword, you go for Burn Hydra Sword. And it's been nothing but a joy. Did they use the Scroll of Escape from my inventory? They did use the Scroll of Escape from my inventory, yes. So if I hadn't had a Scroll of Escape, I would have lost there. Yes, chat, like, so the only reason I'm alive is Scroll of Escape. Where do I get another Scroll of Escape? I don't even know where I get the first one from. Seems like they're mandatory for hardcore. Well, don't get me wrong, I'm happy the character's alive, because if it would have happened that we die, then I would have just stopped this run now, because I wouldn't have made another character. I'm just too bored to do that. No, Scroll Escape is a thing. I just don't know where you get them from. That's the only thing. I know they exist. I just don't know where you get them from. I mean, did I get one for getting level 60 or what? Okie dokie. Hydra. It's time that I put the Hydra on number 3. Pressing too many buttons. There are random drops. Okay. Tell me I can't even enforce the scrolls escape. That's a lot of Opticide we got here. I need to move this skill to the right click so I can play with right click. It's going to help my hand to not hurt so much. Otherwise, my hand will hurt. Yes, I'm a crippled old man, chat. I'm sorry. I'm actually looking forward, for that reason, also to play a controller-based game again. So I can't play Diablo on controller. Don't ask these questions. But I'm looking forward to play Wu Chang Fallen Feathers this week, because that's going to be a controller Souls game. I don't have to use my arms for anything else, for any clickety-clackety, only my thumbs. Rockstar, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're excited for our little experiment here that almost ended in a disaster if we hadn't had some support items. Where's the boss in this one? Jesus Christ, and how many enemies are actually in this one? Like, for real. We found him. Holy moly. You're dead, we're better, you sting. Mouse breather. I think we got all the temper recipes this time. Demon Horde. Okay, what's Demon Horde, Chan? All as well. We're doing very good. I mean, I gotta dig an 18-meter ditch today in very clayey ground. Do you call it clay? You know, clay, the thing you make stuff out of, and our ground has a lot of it in it. So I actually bought myself a pickaxe. Yep, like Minecraft. It's not made out of diamonds, sadly. But I had to buy myself a pickaxe because shoveling that ground won't work. It's gonna be pickaxe work. Any recommendations for places to eat in Germany as someone from America? Kebab shops. The good old Döner, the German Volksfood. I don't have any fancy traditional German food. Get yourself the kebab. Right? Which is not completely true. There's technically some interesting German food. It's not like we Germans actually eat traditional German food. Destroy sentinel statues. Yabba dabba doo. 18 meter long is how deep? It's 18 meter long, roughly like 40 to 50 centimeters deep. To put all the hedges in there. I don't know if hedges is the word. A fun little project, they said. At least that's for the foreseeable future with the bigger gardening stuff. So I guess I'm fine because once I got that one done, I'm done. Did you have an escape scroll? It seems like I had an escape scroll. I wasn't aware that it will actually get activated, but I got saved by the escape scroll. I mean, it's sad that it's even necessary. It's sad that Diablo like just did this to me, right? I wish we could say it any other way, but it's just like, I am sad that Diablo tried to kill me. And I'm just sitting here trying to play the game. Well, Diablo was like, oh, come on, we're just gonna murder that man because we kind of want to. Already mature plans? Yeah, we didn't buy tiny plans. Take too many years to get to the reasonable value we need them to be. Oh, my inventory is full? No, just another item dropped. It'll be a few years because of work. Well, wish you good fun in Germany. And how are you going to enjoy your stay? Let's get that. And this and this. Okay, chat. We're sitting at 6.9k HP. I'd say that's kind of good. 7k HP for Torment 2 with a permanent barrier up. I'm safe. Okay, that teleport kind of failed big time. Not only like a little bit, like literally just big failure. Okay, slay the decayed keymaster. I am looking for the decayed keymaster. But not before I do the strong room. And we're making levels. I mean, we're just this character is now 6 hours and 30 minutes old, ladies and gentlemen. We're sitting in Torment 2, brand new account, right? No trading, no nothing. We're sitting at 81 Paragon points as well. We are one Ophidian Iris away from Torment 3, pretty much. You think we're gonna get the Ophidian Iris today? I mean, we get like another 2 hours of stream left. I'd kind of like to end in Torment 3 today. That would be good. It could be a bit tricky with the resistances because we don't really have the resis, right? Have to see. Get the Tarashas fully leveled. I would really like to end up in Torment 3. Which is the Goblin Nightmare Key? Treasure Breach. You won't get one. You probably watched the Rob video from this morning where he did 3 treasure breaches in a row. Let me tell you that I have gotten 6 characters to Torment 4 and I have not seen a single treasure breach Nightmare Sigil. So unless you're getting them delivered to you or invited by a larger community, you won't see any treasure breach goblin keys. I'm sorry to burst your bubble there in case you were hoping for it. I actually just applied for a job in Barcelona. Well, congratulations. May you be blessed with good luck on your job in Barcelona potential awesomeness. What are you gonna work as Equide if not? Yeah, the treasure breach stuff is something like the tribute of radiance, right? The unique tribute. Either you are going to get it or you're not going to get it, but you're not planning to get it. Was planning on buying a house in Spain either way. Well, there you go. Easy GG. Scrap and crouch sigils while playing for treasure breach. I mean, could definitely do that, but still very, very unlikely. Okay, we got... And I still feel like we're at max power currently. I'm scared now of going into another Infernal Horde. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chan. The game scarred me. Okay, how could I now, like, in good conscience, go into another Infernal Horde when it just, like, seems I could die at any given corner? Yeah, that lag was something. I mean, it was, like, you know, it was one of these crazy lags from Diablo where it's also overloading your sound, and your sound goes crazy. I've had that before. And where sound starts spoofing. The lag was super stressful. You like imagine me, sir, ma'am, on my side. Yeah, I was thousands of miles away and you're still like feeling it in your teeth. Okay, Mr. Astaroth, how strong are you on Torment 2? Oh, great. Only hitting the wrong buttons. He's actually more sturdy than I wanted him to be. Right? Yeah? That's a bit more sturdy than comfortable for my liking. And we're gonna get him down, so not too worried about it. We've gotten like to getting him killed. Like, oh, X fell. Are you kidding me? X fell, like, out with you, you little shit. Yeah, sure. let's have Xfel join us, chat, because why not? Famous last words. What was that shit, guys? What was that shit? Ah. Mana per second of maximum life. That is actually what we wanted to have. Is going to help us to get things better. That's movement speed, cooldown reduction, maximum life. I mean, it's better than what we have on that one right now, so we might as well take it. I mean, hoping to get an Ophidian Iris anyways, but hey, we got what we got. But that would be Conjuration. Damage reduction. We by now have the flash fire aspect, chat. We still don't have the flash. Still not flash fire aspect. Wow. Defensive. Total armor. Utility. Barrier generation. Barrier generation. Barrier generation. Barrier generation. As I said, barrier generation. Maybe some more barrier generation would be good. But hey, how about barrier generation? Thank you. On the last one, Chan. Just to make it interesting. Maximum life. And then let's just push it all the way up. Because that's a good helmet, right? A very good helmet right now. We get the Pog, the What, the Sir, and the C. The Chem, the Sir. And the C. Actually, I wonder, do you want to have the Chem for the Sir for the Frost Nova? And then the Neo for the Wolves, so we have like more Wolves. That would probably be better. Right? On a chest and Harker, I don't have the materials to put like here. See, I have no scattered prisms. I can't put things into things, my friend. No, 0 scattered prism, gang. But the rune come on your helmet, Neo and C for the wolves. We want to have permanently the wolves, not sometimes maybe the wolves. We want to always have the wolf. You got a Nightmare Sigil with a Treasure Breach. There you go. The Denver aspects, I don't have the keys yet, but I should definitely have it on my list of things to check. Are we doing this in Torment 1? Because it's safer. Ace, the new PC is doing great so far. I've tried quite some different games and no complaints. Now, that being said, Diablo has been mean to me and been trying to kill me now a couple of times. But I feel good with my 7,000 HP. So we're hoping for now is to get an Ale of Verglass very soon. Didn't get ambush chat a single time. 0 ambush gang. I got 4. I can do another... Oh, there you go. Maggot King. Let's go, chat. I'm looking forward to the PoE 2 update. In case you missed it, chat, PoE 2 is going to have a funny boss rush event at Gamescom. I'll definitely be trying to stream that from there. Ask them if that's possible. I would genuinely enjoy that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the PoE update, and I'm looking forward to meet everyone PoE wise at Gamescom as well. Come on, give me the Ophidian Iris. It shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. We are waiting. It's like if you wouldn't know that Duriel always looks down on spawn, you could actually get killed by his balls that he throws at you. Is that another scroll of escape in your inventory? I haven't checked. Yeah, I got another scroll of escape. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. We're safe. We could survive another crash. Ah, nothing. Nothing. Robbery. Sadness all around. Much sadness. Let's kill some Lord Zers. Is the Taunt Heraldry skill better for survivability? No, because with the Disintegrate, I am using the Bottled Wind Arcana. Oh, that was the wrong one. With the... Come on, brain, say it. I'm using the Bottled Wind Arcana, and the Astral Pillar has a longer cooldown. You don't need to have anything tanking because we have the wolves, and the wolves are doing the tanking for us. Okay? Hey, chat, why is Lord Zur not here? Because I never discovered him. Great. So I would have to walk there now to go to Lord Zur. Ah, pain. Pain. Let's go back to Kiragar. Like actual pain. Physical pain in my chest. We're going to do right now is we're going to go for pit 30, right? And we're going to do pit 30 because then I can level up some glyphs, because we're at the point where I would say the easiest way how I get stronger is also getting level 15 glyphs quickly. I mean, I need to, and then I need to just do more boss material rush thingies and get everything killed, right? And we're doing anyways enough damage to like kill everything here. Not like anything here does actually stand a chance. I really like to have like that bonus Hydra Head temper, but for this, I need to do an Infernal Horde. That's it. Because if I do an Infernal Horde, I would get the temper reset scroll, and then I can get my stuff. I could Hydra Head temper again to get the higher Hydra Head tempers. Because I currently have 4 heads, but I could have 6 heads bonus, and that would obviously be insane. Because with 6 head bonus on 2 Hydras, that's 4 heads more that do a lot of damage. Yeah, quick math. Chat, quick math. I know you didn't come here for the quick math, but you better. And how many points do we need? Which should we do first? Like fundamental release, or should we do like frigid fate first for more damage multiplicative to vulnerable enemies? I mean, probably frigid fate would be the one to do first. Or conjuration mastery. Yeah, probably conjuration mastery, because you could reach that node like really easy. If I pull points out, I could get another 60% damage multiplier like that. Then again, if we actually get the Ophidian Iris, you instantly get another 800% damage multiplier, which is crazy to even say. You don't have any seasonal caches to open? No, sir. This is like my main account, but on hardcore. I sadly couldn't get a second account with all Renown unlocked. So my actual plan was get a second account that has all Renown unlocked. And then I would play on their softcore mode, and we would just reproduce the journey again from 0 to hero. But since I didn't have that, we're actually doing the whole thing on hardcore, which is usually not like, I don't like playing hardcore. But for the challenge, for the actual, you know, run, we needed something. So here we are doing hardcore. Okay, we got Conjura, we get Destruction. I can make Destruction now 15. I can put Destruction in here instead of Conjura. Since Destruction has the bigger radius, I can do it. Yep, but do. Also don't need to do that because we only need 25 DAX to activate it, right? Perfection. Then I can go for the fundamental enchantment master board, right? That fundamental release, because it says your conjuration skills have a chance to reduce cooldown or mana cost. They also deal bonus damage to 10% of the total amount of your bonus damage with fire, cold, lightning, blah, blah, blah. So that is insane, as we could just really waltz into that board from down here. All right, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we get like huge damage bonus. Seems reasonable to me. Can I actually like pull this out if I wanted to? Not much more. Okay, since we have a scroll of escape, chat, we could probably do the... Yeah, let's just do the Infernal Horde and cry if we have another one of these crazy lags that should not never happen. At this point, you were getting paranoid, and we just want to restart the game every 8 seconds, right? To make sure that this never repeats itself. Oh, we're in Torment 1. No, we can't do it in Torment 1. I need to do it in Torment 2. Mistakes were made. Sad face. Let me do another 30 quickly. Actually, I need to do a 35 quickly. We just lost that sigil, chat. Oh no. It would be easier if I could also farm the Ophidian Iris at Endariel. But I really don't feel like doing Endariel. Well, actually, I could do it Torment 1 Endariel, probably. And there's one I'm not going to do, and that's the Harbinger of Hatred, because the Harbinger of Hatred does not make any sense to me, right? That dude is so weird, and like, I really don't know how to actually properly fight him. For Endariel, we should be fine off. At least in Torment 1. So, like, I could kill Lord Zur to get his Pincushion Dolts, right? Zur is giving you Pincushion Dolts. And Urivar, what is Urivar giving you? Was Urivar Pincushion Dolts too? Or what is he actually... Or was Urivar Shards of Agony? Bad season to get lag spikes, dude. They definitely botched something. I don't know what they did botch, but something down the line got made worse. I mean, the game did have better performance prior to this season. I don't think we have to argue about that. We all know the performance was better. Okay, 2 more levels, chat. And I will have the absolute powerhouse going on. Could we kill a Torment 2 Belial? Belial. Could we do a Torment 2 Duriel? Probably. But I don't want to risk it, right? Harbinger is easy with Sork. Just spam a Portal Hydra. Yeah, I still don't like the Harbinger. Like, I've randomly died at him so many times, and I still don't like him. Like, I just don't like him from a... Like, I liked him as a campaign boss, right? But as a force-faced boss, he just feels stupid and shitty. Even more stupid and shitty than Andariel, and that has to say something because who likes her? I mean, apart from, like, liking her from a general design perspective, but not from a, like, what she actually does perspective. Right? Okay, with this pit 35, I should be able to get my second glyph to 15. I'm gonna still take a while until I get my third glyph in, but I at least have my second Paragon board up, right? And that's gonna be 60% damage multiplier, which is nice to get at this point. I mean, obviously the Ophidian Iris is the big one, but I'll take everything I can get. Harbinger's drop pool is totally broken. Yeah, so I get a very cool Iris that was missing one thingy. It only had 3 affixes instead of 4. It was kind of funny because like it was way easier to masterwork that item. I mean, should that happen? No. Like, was it funny it happened? Absolutely. Right? It definitely made me YOLO. Pretty hard. So was it like a big what the fuck moment? Lilith is fun, but it's like, so if you do Lilith with a minion build, you're just gonna be like this. I hate this. I hate this. I want it to end right now. Okay, this took longer than I anticipated. Slither, you need to die. Oh, pit 35 actually does put off a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the first time we're actually fighting someone in the pit. I mean, so far it has been like supreme bullying, right? Okay, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, 37% damage bonus because cold and damage with whatever. But we can also get the Elementalist leveled up, and then we can get the Conjurer leveled up too. So that's nice because now we can save points probably, right? 46 points. I could save that one. Da-da-da-da-da. Do we get bonus attack speed or do we make our way to the glyph? We'll probably make our way to the glyph right away. Necro meta build this season is either Blight crits or minions. Probably minions. I mean, you can do Shadow Wave, but Shadow Wave is extremely boring this season. So I would heavily recommend minions. Oh, wait, if I get one more, I get greater layer cache boss keys. Wait, greater means I get husks. Interesting. More elemental damage and take 10% more damage. I think that's fine. We can take it. I'm a grown adult. I can handle that, Chad. I mean, it's 20% more damage. Jesus, do I really want to take 10% more damage? Chad, I'm scared. Oh, great. I got to focus with a greater affix, Chad. Yay. Let's see. We're here fully up, Chad. Mariana, not fully up yet. Chest armor with a greater affix. Intelligence. That's better than what we have because we had like maximum life poison resistance here. Take the intelligence one. Gonna re-roll the shadow resistance to armor. Full armor and area generation. Thank you very much. You get masterworked as well. 230 in, and that's better than what we had before.
Use it well.
What do we have on him? We have conjuration mastery here. Don't actually need anything. We got orange herald on the boots. Is there any good aspect to get? The resistance needs to be 3 mana per second. Armor, thank you. Then I don't have to play like anything weird. So what do we have for defensive aspects? Disobedience is useless. Basic skills grant damage reduction. Yeah, here, like, just deflecting barium. Thank you very much. Frankenpower, thank you for rating us. Ladies and gentlemen, give me some hearts in the chat for Mr. Frankenpower and his 153 friends who hopefully had a great time. Torment 2. Wait. Torment 2. We wanted to get the greater lair boss keys, and then we do Endariel, okay? To get the Ophidian Iris, chat. We're close. We're close. This is working out. Frankenpower, hello from Germany. Well, hello from Germany back to you. Back and forth. This was definitely not an interracial rating chat. This was an inside job. German on German action. I don't know how that exactly looks like. Doesn't Ophidian Iris drop Duriel, not Andy? No, Duriel, Andy, and the Harbinger of Hatred have exactly the same drop pools. Now, some people keep saying, hey, Endariel drops more of this, and Duriel drops more of that. And you know what? It can actually be that occasionally it really feels like that one of the bosses does not drop one of the other things. But they are exactly having the same drop pools. It just often doesn't feel like it. I mean, I've had, for example, like Varshan and Urivar have more or less the same drop pool as well. And yet Varshan drops 20 times the amount of Rotten Lightbringers. Right? But you're just like, okay, raid. That makes no sense. I do know you're from Diablo 3. I did not play that much Diablo 3. Not as much as the others did, for sure. I really got into my ARPG love with Diablo 4, which is weird because people consider Diablo 4 bad, right? As like the ARPG that make me like ARPGs. That makes me the weird one, I guess. If you think about it. Okay, leg guards, rings, helms. We're currently hard trying to get the... Say it, brain? We're hard trying to get the... last points for the next glyph to activate, because that's going to be very useful for us. D4 introduced me with D4 introduced you to ARPGs. I think D4 is the perfect entry into the genre. And then from that point on, you might orientate yourself towards the other games if you so wish to. But if you just wanted to dip your foot into like, hey, I wanted to figure out if I actually like ARPGs, I think Diablo 4 is just a fantastic start. It's definitely not Path of Exile 1. It's definitely not Path of Exile 2. Right? Definitely not Grim Dawn. It could be Last Epoch, to be honest. But yeah, if you've never played an ARPG, I kind of feel like, you know, this is what you should do. Diablo 4 might become a one-stop destination if the core changes work out. No matter what they do to Diablo, I do believe that all the ARPGs have great value to offer in their own right. I mean, like, right now, this kind of like Souls-like character that Path of Exile 2 has, no ARPG, no other ARPG will match that anytime soon. So, like, the actual, like, you fighting versus the game, you having, like, these meaningful, fun boss fights and like, going for it. That's a great feeling. I know Path of Exile 2 has many divisive feelings of people like either really liking the campaign or not liking the campaign, and then like they want to like skip and instantly go endgame and so on. But I really love it for the character it has, right? So, but that's something that Diablo can't give me, right? In Diablo, I level through the game like without blinking, without paying attention, without like being even remotely interested in what's happening. Like just go as fast as possible. And then one and done, go into the end game, have fun in the end game. Which is like two completely different ways. Love the boss fights in PoE 2. Well, I only like the boss fights in PoE 2 because they're like really nicely bound into the amount of equipment and gear and everything you have, like in the way how the gameplay thing is in general, right? So that's why I like the bosses in PoE 2 because of the game. See, like, the problem was that Diablo tried to do something like PoE 2 with their bosses, and that was the worst thing they could have actually attempted, because the way how PoE 2 is doing their bosses does not work for Diablo. I am sorry, it just does not. Have you thought about trying D2? I've played D2, my friend. It is a okay game for me to play through, but I don't have any ambitions to play after I'm done. So for me, D2, D1, and D3 have always been finish, done, like play until the end, play until you have beaten Diablo, done. And then make a new character and do it again, but don't actually like play after. Right? Don't go rifting and that kind of stuff. So I'm saying like in Diablo, it's like really the first game where it was like, yeah, maybe I should go and do more, right? Maybe I should see what the game has to offer after the game. Oh, nice, kicks hard. Maybe we should really see what there is for a game after the game. Another chest armor. Don't mind if I do. If I actually get a chest armor with maximum life, I'm probably going to keep it. Oh, living steel, please. Don't mind if I take that. Tortured gift chest of rings. I was hoping for amulets, actually. More living steel. Thank you very much. Can I jump into with you? No, sir. We're playing Solo Self-Found right now, which means we're really trying to do everything alone without any help, without inter-player interaction. Like, if we can't do it alone, we don't deserve it. Okay. I feel like my pet is not working. Like, I know I have a pet activated. Like the goat, but I feel like the goat is not picking up stuff. Like, but I don't know if you have the same feeling sometimes, but some of these pets feel highly decorative. They just seem to be there, but their actual game impact is non-existent. Call me crazy. Ophidian Iris. Okay, we got a lot of boss mats, ladies and gents. We got a lot of boss mats. Dunzo. Life per second. We'll keep that maximum life thingy. Jiggy-majiggy here. Pantalones. More living steel. A wand. Infernal compass. Thank you very much. Another level up. Good. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Back to Torment 1. Even though we can kill Torment 2 bosses, but let's play it safe. Gear check, please. Dark. Gear is looking reasonable. Avudi, hope you're well. We're doing very good. Thanks for asking. So we get the helmet with maximum life here, intelligence, greater affix. We get the endurance face for the time being, together with the actual conduit, no greater affix. So normal boots, not even greater affix. Greater affix with Hydra heads and Hydra damage, so that's kind of nice with the Hydra serpentine. Random amulet, random ring with attack speed and critical strike damage, and then we already got a Tal Rasha's iridescent loop. We're now officially 7 hours old, so this character is 7 hours into the game. We are sitting in Torment 4, so Torment 2, so comfortably in Torment 2. I don't have the damage yet to do Torment 3, and that is wholly down to like not having the Ophidian Iris. So right now our goal is to get the materials, to get the Ophidian Iris, and then hopefully we get there, right? I can clear Belial for you, sir. That is appreciated. That's very kind for you offering that, but we're not looking for help. Again, this is a solo self-found run where we have to solo self-find everything. We're not trading, no player interactions, like everything that's not coming from me is cheating. Okay? It only counts if I found it. It only counts if I use it. It's called making your life difficult for no reason. What's your favorite class in Diablo? Necromancer. And if the Necromancer would actually be a bit more inspired, I would love it even more. I mean, like, I'm pretty much loving Necromancer despite it being such a failed class concept. I said failed class concept. I'm not taking it back. You did? Hey, Graz. Good to see you there, partner. Pincushion Dole. Well, we're getting Yen's Blessing, so we could fix our resistance to all elements with this, I guess. Right, if I now have Orange Herald or Yen's Blessing, I guess it doesn't make a difference, right? I might as well just put on Yen's Blessing and be happy about it. Oh, we get a Fractured Winter Glass, ladies and gentlemen. So I will do Endariel, I guess. What build are you doing? We're doing the Hydra Sork with the crits. Because if you're doing a solo self-found run, you might as well do something that's strong. What we essentially want to see is how powerful can you get by playing like this, right? Without juicing yourself over sales, getting yourself materials from the market and that kind of stuff. Dunzo. Okay, not a single Belial ambush, by the way, chat. Just in case you wonder, how many Belial ambushes have we had so far? Not a single one. What is this Belial you keep talking about? We'll be very sad if you die. Well, you might have missed this, my friend, but we had a very tough disconnect that almost killed my character. I mean, my game literally froze in the middle of an infernal horde. I've never played a Diablo game. Is it worth getting now? Absolutely. You can even get it for free on the Xbox Game Pass. Do you play on a YouTube server or on a normal server? There are no YouTube servers for this game. There are no secret, sneaky, super hidden streamer servers. Everyone is playing on the same servers pretty much. Should be able to kill her pre-phase, hopefully. I actually almost died there from the fire beam. Oh no! Jesus Christ. That's why we hate her. That's why we hate her. That's why I don't ever do her again, Chan. Too close for my liking. Pony's scared. Never. I'm gone. Never to return again. You scared the living Jesus out of me once again. Close call, too. There was an illegally close call. I did not like that. I don't like what just happened there, Chad. I don't want to talk about it. He's the worst, dude. You're just one stun away from complete annihilation. No matter how much barrier and everything you have, right? We killed him before he could move. Okay, we don't have anything. Well, we could get a better actual conduit, I guess, with like 30%, right? I mean, this one is already better than the base one I have right now. Why Yen's blessing of our Orange Herald, resistance to all elements, movement speed, all stats. All things that are actually helping us. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's here. The man, the myth, the legend. Finally, after all this time. He only drops one Betrayer Husk at this point. Wow. Sadness. I thought he always drops two Betrayer's Husks. Is this a new character? Sir, this is my hardcore character where we do solo self-found, aka like play only with yourself and for yourself. No trading, no buying Duke Belial mats, nothing. Just you versus the game. Which is quite fun. How do I have more? No, we burned through everything. Okay, good. Oh, we can do one more Varsh. Okay, one more Varsh, and then we can do 2 Duriels. You know, I've simply just never had an ambush Belial in Torment 1. Because I've never been there. You get the game from Xbox. Does it have the expansion with runes? No, you get the base game. You have to buy the expansion still. I'm sorry to disappoint you there. You know what? I should just oboe gamble an Ophidian Iris. $16, 22.8, 22.8. Technically better than what we have. Technically. Actually, not like practically too. Geek Lizard, what do I need to stack for overpower damage? I know it sounds silly, but you used to stack life. Now, if you want to do more overpower damage, you need to actually stack overpower damage. Sounds a bit silly, but it is what it is. No Ophidian Iris. Maximum life and cooldown reduction. Wow, that's not even bad. It's not even bad for the time being.
There is magic in all things.
Do we have Flashfire finally? Flashfire. How can I not get the Flashfire aspect? What is that? Like seriously.
Roads be filled with wonders. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I
Snow guard. Snow. Jiggy boinky boinky. Okay, let's do get the gaping Karavasi. We didn't need your points in Masterwork and fit in Iris. You want the primordial binding. Maximum Masterworked. Are you planning on doing a playthrough in Baldur's Gate 3? Already done, sir. Actually, 2 playthroughs done on Baldur's Gate 3. I think they should also be on the YouTube. There's a playlist for it. Our builds are also there. We have done these things already. And Baldur's Gate is a bit of an older game. Thank you that you're interested, but no, it's on the older side right now. At this point. No real capacity to dabble much with it. Good. I'm still so sad that you can't kill him. It makes me mad. I wanna puke. I regret my decision going for Solo Self-Found and not just fighting against Belial, chat. I regret my decision. Did you see a Masterwork new amulet? No, we didn't. I mean, hopefully we're gonna throw the amulet out now. Because we're getting an Ophidian Iris. Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, it could be the other one that's not the Ophidian Iris. 88%, let's go! Instant brutal power boost. A primordial binding also. That was lucky that we get the ranks in primordial binding. Okay, we got 6 Hydra heads only, but even with those 6 Hydra heads, where you should be like, let's do a Torment, not a Torment 3 right now. Not ready for that yet. I mean, we're timely ready for this right away. So the goal was to end in Torment 3, by the way. We get to see the damage gain now. Yes, that's it. Instantly jumping from like almost 1 million to 10 million, right? That's what we wanted to see. Ophidian Iris for the win. So I need to do an Infernal Horde now to get my temper reset scrolls, because then we're actually going to be cooking, chat. I tell you that. Because we're pretty much just one tempering away from very good damage. Thing is, now we can actually go for Torment 2 boss farm. So right now we did a Torment 1 boss farm, right? But with the Ophidian Iris now, we can instantly do a Torment 2 boss farm because we do so much more damage now. So if I now have to do a Duriel, I can do a Torment 2 Duriel. As I am just vastly doing more damage. Like not only a little bit, right? It's just crazy. And when we could already before, without the Iris, do a Torment 2 Varsham. We've tried that out. But with the Iris now, we obviously just going to outpoop him. But an 88% Iris is already really good. And that's just nice to have. We now need better boots. Yeah, I think we could do Torment 3 already. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Wow, ihr sagt das aber im Synchron. Hast du schon mal meine coolen Feuerschlangen gesehen? Guck mal da. Oha. Nur das, weil du die schon kennst, heißt das nicht, dass die nicht cool sind. Okay, ich weiß, dass die cool sind. Das sind ja
Aber was ist das Schwarze da?
das Schwarze? Das war eine Riesenschlange, die haben wir gerade verbrannt. Bist du das, der Schlangenschwanz?
Aber die böse?
Ja, die war böse. Ja, aber ich habe gewonnen.
Auch eine
Nein, die ist nicht böse, das ist...
große,
Genau,
kleine.
genau.
Und wie stellst du ein?
Du musst hier, guck mal, wenn du die Maus jetzt da und jetzt musst du auf den drücken. Ja, guck. Ja. Das ist ein Stück Haut. Ja. Nein, Papa kann nicht, danke. Okay. Dann.
Ist die schon tot?
Ja. So, jetzt ab
Wie
nach,
hast du die tot gemacht?
ab nach oben. Und essen.
Meins hast du überall.
Mach die Tür zu.
Auf deiner
Danke. Okay, Conjurer leveled up. We're missing Pyromanic and Tactician. Tactician, yes. And they're the best. They always want to know what I'm doing. Like my younger daughter is like, what did you wear today? And what did you like? What character did you play? You know, what were their skills? That's what she asks me every evening because she knows I play games with characters that have skills. So she wants to know. I mean, she also asks everything possible so she doesn't have to sleep, but that's different. Elder, thank you for the 58 months. Aranya, thank you very much for your brand new sub too. Ich hab die Tür nicht zugemacht. Lass sie selber zu. Okay, sitting at 6.5. Ah, yeah, we lost life. Okay, we need to... Infernal Hordes, I said, right? Infernal Hordes. So let's hope this is not lagging this time. Please, Jesus, don't do this to me. In case you missed what happened, for the people that just joined, how dare you, first and foremost? How were you not here all day long? Wow, so disappointed. We had our screen froze in the Infernal Hordes completely for like, what, 3 minutes? Yeah. And then the game crashed. So screen froze, lag, game crash. Great. Okay, we're already doing 10 million, ladies and gentlemen. We definitely just got absolutely upgraded. We could try to kill Torment to Belial, but we all know how tough Belial is. But I do 11 million damage. You need 1 million damage to kill Torment to Belial, usually. Right? So if I do 11 million damage, I should poop on his face. But Belial is also the easiest boss to die against, kinda. If you miscalculate things. Does Disintegrate still outperform Primordial Binding? Well, the thing is that I don't need the summons from the Primordial, from the Disintegrate, from the Anomaly. So the Anomaly is like, you can only have 10 summons. I am fully out-summoned at any given point, so what would I want to use the bonus summons for, right? The Wolves are not only here to give me bonus summons, okay? Keep that in mind, okay? The Wolves are not here for being summons. They are also summons to get me to 10, right? But they're tanking. So the Wolves actually allow you to play very unbothered in the pit. Like even if I fight a pit boss, right? The pit boss fights my Wolves and ignores me completely. I'm just standing there and chilling like a villain. You'd be surprised. Not me actually fighting, nah. I'm just holding back and just no F's given. Will you summon damage on the ring work on Mage Necro if not bricked on that opponent? What? On what? Matt? What? 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 Matt? Yeah, tank freeze vulnerable, Wolves OP, exactly. They do everything. The summon damage of the men down works on mages, yes. Oh, sir. More sentence. More sentence, please. Oh, this is really sad. I'm really not happy what I see here. Corrupting Spire, Exalted Masses, and the other masses is like one of the worst combinations. right? Taking the Moss early can be somewhat beneficial because if you get like Ether Lords, and at least you start with a Moss into an Ether Lord, so that's okay. But good is different. Wolves chill, yes. So the wolves chill, they make vulnerable, they are summons, they do tank, because the wolves actually have life, so they can die. But the wolves also get your armor and your max life and everything, so the wolves are also very tanky. Just by nature, without you doing anything. So you pretty much just have to exist, and the wolves are also there. That's why I'm not even remotely considering playing anything but Disintegrate. Also, I want to spam Disintegrate for more Barrier, because right now we are playing the Bottled Wind Arcana, which is maybe overkill, but hey, I'm playing hardcore. Why would I not overkill? Just do tell me, why would I not overkill on any kind of defense? Why would I even remotely take the risk that I'm not overkilling it? Oh, great. 3 useless once again. Woo! Please more. Okay, the goal was to end in Torment 3 today, chat. So that we could tomorrow potentially jump into Torment 4. I'd say our Solo Self-Found journey is going really good. I mean, considering I need to masterwork this, I need to find pens with a greater affix. It should be possible. I'm already sitting at 11 million damage. We're pretty much just, we're at this point, we're only Paragon points away and a temper from more damage, right? Because we have like, we have what like three glyphs active. And the rest is like 2 missing Paragon boards, 2 missing legendary nodes. That seems pretty good to me. Oh my lord, this is horrible. I hate everything about this. I mean, at least Hellborn, right? I mean, compare this with our 800 Ether Horde from before. So we should get a Temper Reset Scroll, right? I'm not mistaken. Like, Torment 2 gives you a Temper Reset Scroll because Torment 1 didn't actually give me a Temper Reset Scroll. I am very disappointed. I thought Torment 1 gave one as well. But not getting in Torment 1 had me in shambles. Right? Also missing the flash fire aspect, which instantly would be 45% more damage and 90% more damage against healthy enemies. You simply notice how few I play in Torment 1. Like, Torment 1 is literally just the stepping stone into Torment 2 right away. Like, zip zap and you're in. Not like you're ever spending time in there. Okay, another Burning Hellborn. Okay, so Hellborn are hunting us. At least they're more ether now. I mean, this should turn out to be like a 400, maybe. Maybe 400. If we're lucky. 500? Well, that's stretching it far and wide. So, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the 4th week. So officially, 4th week has started of this beautiful game. Are you still playing? Well, it's 21st, so tomorrow is probably the first day of the 4th week. But are you still playing 4 weeks later after the seasonal release? Are you already done? Or do I get more reset scrolls for tempering Infernal Hordes? They drop them. Or have you already experienced everything there's to experience? Have you finished all your characters? Are you not looking forward to a hardcore journey? You did not even start yet. Oh, that's also a good way to go on about it, Mr. Zeichenclown. I'm a little burned out. Did you play too much? I mean, I have to say, like, 3 weeks, pretty good now. Week 4 is a bit rough, as you see. Like, I have everything done already, so I could now make more builds if I wanted to. I could try to push another class to pit 100 if I wanted to. But when it comes down to meaningful content, I have done most of it. That's why we're doing a hardcore journey, right? To get the blood pumping, to give me more gray hairs than I actually want. You started 4 days ago? Let's fucking go, Gecko. I mean, I always like to hear people that still enjoy start the season, are still having fun, right? Paragon 300, Co9, nope. Paragon 300 is an absolute atrocious, unfun thing to do. It's literally a grind, an absolutely soul-exhausting grind is probably the best way to say it. There is zero fun in getting Paragon 300. It's like, it's the worst kind of grind you can imagine. Because you don't need, like, you don't do anything hard to get there. So in order to get to Paragon 300, it's literally just clacking your hands together and doing a very unchallenging, unfun pit run over and over and over and over and over again until you don't want to anymore. So it's more interesting for me to start a complete new character, right? To just test my metal against Paragon, to test my metal against hardcore and see how far I could get until a disconnect kills me, because we've figured out that I don't die unless the game is actively trying to murder me. I mean, yesterday power outage, today like my game freezing. Thank you, Super Lag Spy. But I don't actually die from alone, so that's good, I guess. My 400 call from the beginning was pretty spot on, ladies and gentlemen. Probably 400 Paragon, 400 Ether, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So you need to open the big chests in the Infernal Hordes. Big middle chests, that's what contains the Temple Reset Scroll. Oh, wow. He died so... Wow. Okay, Jesus Christ. They just went up in flames, Chad. Didn't even have a chance to fight back. Attempted murder. Not the right ancestral items, ladies and gentlemen. The wrong ancestral items. Okay. So, what we're going to do is, we're going to take this little staff here. And first and foremost, let's sort this. So we don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. You all get broken down. Then I got myself a temper reset scroll. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to take my staff and I'm going to actually try to get more Hydra heads, because I have the Hydra head temper here. But I only have I have it tempered in blue on this one, or in yellow. Oh, that's 4 out of 6. That's not it. I mean, 6 or bust. Now we're going to temper reset. And the worst part is, even if this fails, I get a backup staff. So that's kind of fine for me. That's why I'm not stressing myself. Yes, let's go. 6 hats, Chad. And now if I temper this one further, I'm going to be at 7 hats. 8 hats, I mean. Woohoo! So 8 times is a bit better than not 8 times, I'd say. Okay, so we get the bonus barrier with the Schools of Denial happening. We don't have anything else. Okay. Oh, wait. I get the Greater Boss Mats. Two Raiment, 2 Soulbrand that I don't need. Actually, we could play Soulbrand. If I don't want to play Raiment of the Infinite, you could actually play Soulbrand because it's maximum life and barrier generation and reduction while healthy. And another damage reduction, right? Soulbrand would actually be crazy. Like if you just want to stay alive, right? Huh. Worth a consideration. Like seriously. What do I want to do? We still need boots. We still need gloves. We got husks. So we got 4 husks, chat. That means we could actually kill things. I kind of want to know, like, do you think I could kill Duriel now with 11 million damage? I should probably try out Duriel before I'd go for Belial. But I wouldn't even know, like, if I was going for Belial, which boss should I try to get? Like, which boss material should I try to get? What's the next big thing? When we get the Ophidian Iris, obviously. Yeah, an actual conduit with a greater affix is actually what you need. Like, even more than a better rolled Ophidian Iris. So you see, like, the thing. My Ophidian Iris is 88%. That's good enough for now. But if I want to get, like, a meaningful damage boost, I need to get a greater affix Pants from Grégoire. Why is the gap from Torment 2 to 3 so wild? Because the gap to Torment 4 is even wilder, sir. Also, it's actually not that wild. I mean, you just need to have, like, for a Torment 1 boss, you need to have, like, 100,000 damage. For a Torment 3 boss, you need to have 1,000,000 damage. And for a Torment 4 boss, you need to have 1,000,000,000 damage. So it's always, like, a big factor increase. Druid ate your barb and hardcore yesterday, but which Torment tier, sir? I mean, we're armored out, we're resistanced out, we're even over resistance, like there's no tomorrow. Actually pretty good. We're hoping that we maybe might push the Renown further, because I'm actually 1 skill point short, guys. Donpron, you're using different gear than your Sork from the video. Donpron, that might be because the stream title says, in case you read it, that this is a hardcore challenge. You know, this is not my Sork. This is a hardcore Sork, and the hardcore Sork needs to be built different than the softcore Sork. Also, I simply don't have other items that on top. So it needs to be built different, and I don't have other items. You know, kind of like, what can a man do? Gauntlets, yabba dabba doo. Maybe I could get a greater affix gauntlets. That would be great. Two things we really want to do now. I want to kill Belial. And I think I should be able to. If I gauge my damage correctly and the amount of HP that Belial has, I should be able to just poopity poop 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 him. Right? Problem is, if I miscalculate my power, then I'm just dead, right? Any reason you're not using the Blade of Zur? The reason why the Shadow Archmage build is not using the Blade of Zur is because any normal two-handed greatsword with critical strike chance and the Masterworks and Tempers is stronger than the Blade of Zur. As much we were hoping for the Blade of Zur to actually be a good item, it is sadly not the good item that we would like it to be. So yeah, that's why you don't use it. They need to significantly uncap the Army of the Dead to either give the Army of the Dead more damage to then make the Blade of Zur more viable, or they need to buff the Blade of Zur even more to be even more viable for minions. But right now, as it is just not good for anything. You can still use it, so don't let me disencourage you from actually using it, because you can use it. It will just be weaker. How do you regenerate so fast? I mean, first and foremost, my maximum mana pool is only 129 right now, so we don't have much mana pool. But how we regenerate so fast is because we're playing the Arcana called Reactive Ooze. Reactive Ooze gives you more regeneration, and that more regeneration kicks in ultra hard, so high recommendation in general. Reactive Ooze is an absolute monster when it comes down to like filling resource right away up again. It's being played almost on every build. I mean, would I like to have more resource? Yes, but for that I need better pans. Right? It's not like I can just get in. I need to get better pans for that. All your glyphs are 100. You lose any motivation to play that guy. Dude, how do you even have glyphs 100? I haven't had that for seasons now. It's been quite a while since I've seen glyphs 100. Okay, step number 1, we're gonna do Torment 3. So let's finish this Infernal Horde here. Thank you. Then we're gonna go into Torment 3. And then we're gonna kill Belial and see if we can get the pants, right? I mean, you want to at least do Torment 2 Belial. Preferable, I would like to do Torment 3 Belial, but I'm definitely not strong enough for that. Should we actually do Torment? Should we actually do a Duriel before we do a Belial to see if we do enough damage, or should we just jump into it? I mean, worst case scenario, I get a Scroll of Teleport to save my booty. I mean, step 1. Hit 40. Let's do that now. And Peta of 14. Let's see the damage. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I wanted to see. Yeah, okay, the damage is illegal. We've officially reached illegal values, ladies and gentlemen. I'm surprised it took me so long to get the Ophidian Iris, but, like, I mean, it just at least allowed me to play a bit around with the actual power level of the Sork before we just went off the charts, of the rocker right away. Don't worry, at the end, we're gonna, like, do a little wrap-up where, like, how have we improved so much today. Would be cool if they updated PvP zones, added battlegrounds, whatsoever. I mean, it would be cool if they would do anything with PvP, but PvP is only in the game because people would whine if it wasn't. Right? And now they whine if it is in the game, but it's wrong. I mean, let's be fair. PvP has never been a focus. PvP has never been, like, an interest to dabble with for Blizzard. They literally just put it in because people were like, me, PvP. Like, if PvP would vanish from today to yesterday, no one would care. No one would even single-handedly bat an eye. We'd probably lose 0.000000001% of the player base due to PvP not being in the game anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please. Do it. Correct me. Do it. I mean, would I mind some arena PvP too? Maybe. But the problem is that Diablo is so heavily unbalanced in terms of how overpower, damage over time, crits, and so on work in PvP that it creates a very, very skewed experience. Do we get the Tactician fully leveled up as well? The Immortal had decent battlegrounds. Immortal has fantastic PvP, but that's Diablo Immortal. That's not Diablo 4. Come on now. I mean, Diablo Immortal is also making more money than Diablo 4 ever did, probably. Surely. Okay, we still don't have the Flashfire aspect. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, lo and behold, Ponyhoff versus the man, Belial. Either we're dead or we're not dead, right? Oh, well. Good start, good start. Okay, which one are we opening? What do you think? So, my Tal Rasha is at 22. My Ophidian Iris is at 88. Would I like to get Primordial Binding more ranks? Yes, I would. But I do believe, like, making an actual conduit is actually the best choice here, right? Gregoire. Hope for pants with a greater affix. There it goes. 1 pounds with a greater affix. The wrong greater affix. Oh, careful, no. I like him. Torment 3, no, we wouldn't be strong enough to kill him in Torment 3. That's not true. We could probably kill him in Torment 3, but not so decisive that it is no challenge. And Pans would double. Please don't be the other Pans. Oh, seriously. Don't be the other Pans. Oh, my lord, chat, it could be it. It could be it. What do you need the bonus to go into? Resource. Wow. Wow. Robbed. Never been more robbed. Why didn't you spit in my face instead? I mean, that being said, we at least have, you know, a better outcome still. That's fine. Finally, boots, ladies and gentlemen. Movement speed, maximum life. Man, we need the resistance, though. That's the thing. Let's keep the boots. So we're 75. That's 3 above, 15, 15, and 17. If I now use the maximum resistance, we're good. It's ancestral items. That's actually nice. I should go into Torment 3. Get myself a bop. So we're still resistanced out here. So I actually prefer, like, if I could hit this then, right? Go for the all resi. We need to make our way to that board. It's good. Nice. Then we can go to the tier 3 Undercity, and it should be possible, right? See. Okay, tribute of radiance. I mean, so far we have arrived in Torment 3. We are 6 hours old with this character. I feel very accomplished, ladies and gentlemen. The power level is great. And obviously we choose a strong build exactly for this reason, because you know you can get a good power level fast. But I think this just really shows how easy it is actually to become powerful. Right? When people still say it's like impossible without buying materials and whatsoever. We haven't even gotten really lucky, right? I mean, do we have anything that's crazy right now? The only lucky thing we got was the stuff from Obel Gambling, I reckon. The only lucky part of the playthrough. For all the Once Human advice, sir, I wish we could have played the latest Once Human scenario, but I think they really made a mistake for making it a team content scenario instead of a soloable scenario. I am so madly peeved still. Because Once Human is one of my favorite games still. And yet I was excluded from the latest scenario simply by virtue of not being a team player. Don't force me to team play. I like to play alone. Do you Shroud with a Mage Necro build? Absolutely. If you manage to stay alive with it. Still play once human, yes sir. I was really looking forward to the new scenario. Only because I don't play things regularly on stream does not mean I have no interest in these games anymore, sir. I need to follow where there is content, and if there is no content, then I can't play the game I like to play. You know? I also like Hearthstone, but there's just nothing Hearthstone-wise for me to do content-wise, as I have done everything. I do like Dune Awakening, but again, there's also nothing Dune Awakening-wise for me to make. And I like Diablo, but I am done more or less this season with Diablo already. That's why we're doing like a Solo Self-Found Hardcore challenge, because why not? Way of Winter is okay solo on my level. We're talking about the new scenario they made, the Dreamer scenario. They completely botched that one. Okay, a wand. Wow. I just get the most useless stuff ever. Wow. Wands and the other shit. That feels so bad. I don't even want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. I want to hear a single word. Okay? When I should be a Diablo partner. I am a Diablo partner. Thank you. We already knocked that one out. Flashfire still not. Ooh, the pain. Oh, can I kill a Torment 3? I don't have what it takes to kill the Torment 3 maiden. I don't have the materials. At 45. Oh, we're so close to Torment 4. We couldn't do Torment 4 yet. That's a fact. I also wouldn't have the resistances to actually go into Torment 4, just FYI, right? So it's more of a surprise to me that I actually had my resistances and my armor stay up with me like so much right now. The interesting part is that I could just put on the glass cannon, passive chat, okay, and I could get myself a Raiment of the Infinite, and I would instantly do 60% more damage. Crazy, right? I'm obviously not doing that because I like to be alive, and I don't want to play glass cannon with another XXX% bonus damage, as I don't know if I actually survive having that going on, right? On my level, it's crazy, right? How sad that turned out to be. Blub, you're still alive? Well, the game tried to kill me now with a disconnect lag spike of doom. So, like, I'm still alive despite adversary. Despite the game being a mini beanie. But we're not only alive, we're thriving, my friend. We're going crazy. Damage numbers are up. Every value is cooking. We need to get the Paragon ports for the next, but right now we're just investing Paragon points here into resistance to elements, which I would usually never do, right? I mean, all these points I have into survival and resistance, guess where they would usually be? Okay, pit 45 done. Pit 50 shouldn't be a problem as well. We should level up Destruction first, probably. Get a shout out to my clan leader, Bloody Wet. Good name. Manzer, good to see you there. Was the content devs showed you endgame related, Eric? I'm sorry I can't give you any information. Yes, the devs showed me stuff, and that's about what I can say. The future's looking bright. I know it sounds generic, but it is what it is. I got some of that integrity. That does not allow me to spoiler the shit out of you. Okay, where do prisms actually drop at this point? I have 3 prisons, chat. That's it. I don't have more. I can be happy that I have at least 3, so I can finally socket something again, right? Okay. So, Seal of Control, no. Seal of Power, no. Spark of Creation, no. Scornful Light, we get Scornful, so I guess that's fine. We just put on a diamond, right? Here, done. Okay, so, Torment 3, guys, 8 hours later. We get the Ophidian Iris. We get a ring with crit damage and attack speed, so that works out. We got Tarasha's Iridescent Lube. We get a weapon with 8 Hydra heads. That's kind of nice. We have boots for resistance. We get pants with the wrong shit on it. That's super shit. We got random gloves for the maximum life and damage reduction thingy. We get a random ice armor for maximum life again, and armor and total armor. We get a helmet for mana per second and a bonus damage reduction aspect. And so far, that's working out pretty well. What we also took is, we took here the barrier per second that I don't think I need anymore. So the energy focus I could probably put away, point-wise, right? We also put, like, all the points here into barrier duration. I'm not sure how good that is, but the barrier duration does seem to help to always be buried up. Now, that being said, chat, we're going to be ending it here today. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. It was a pleasure. We uploaded our Barb build in case you haven't seen it, as we have every single class leveled up to Torment 4 and Pit 75, Belial, Masterworking, and everything so far. Check that out, and I'll hopefully see you all here tomorrow again. Until then, Vohayo, take care.